All right, let's get the stream officially underway. Sorry for the wait. We are good now. I was just sorting out some technical things in the background. It looks like we are all good. Just confirm on your side. Sound check. Both Twitch and YouTube side. You can hear me. You can hear the game. You can see the game. Yeah, hope everyone's doing good. We're almost at the end of April. And obviously a lot has happened this week, especially in Yu-Gi-Oh! So there's a lot of news that was announced, a lot of cards that were revealed and ban lists and whatever. So we have a lot to cover today. And obviously, as you know, typical, style of my channel, of course. So obviously I will give my thoughts on it. And whether it makes sense or it doesn't, I don't know. But we'll cover it anyway. And obviously I want to hear your guys' opinion as well on some of the stuff, because I think it is stuff that has to be spoken about, because if it continues like this, then clearly we are not in the right direction that we are supposed to be at, if the way things are going right now for Master Duel, that is. I mean, I'm sure OCG and TCG are kind of in a okay-ish spot, but obviously they also have their own issues. But I think Master Duel more specifically is the one that, if they really want to make this game long-term and try and maintain the player base, I think they have to go about doing things a bit differently. Because if they're doing things the way they're doing now, I don't know. But nonetheless, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna cover other news this week in Yu-Gi-Oh! So stay tuned for that. We're gonna be here for quite a bit. As per the title of the stream, we're gonna obviously look at the new ban list that was announced this week, and we're also gonna look at obviously what the impact of the meta will be, because remember, the meta weekly coming up, it will be applying the new ban list, so we'll have an idea as to how the format will shape. And we have two meta weeklies that will deal with that, the one on the 26th of April and the one on 3rd of May, before the new pack, I believe, comes out. I think May the 7th or May the 8th, somewhere around there. So we'll have two meta weeklies basically applying the new ban list, and that will give us a indication as to whether did the hits make sense or did they need to hit more. So we'll definitely cover that. But until then, we're gonna play some Duel Triangle. We're gonna try and finish that up because the event's ending quite soon, and we will obviously will try and attempt to see how far we can go in ranked, because like I said, the meta right now is kind of just basically one deck format again. And yeah, we saw from the last streams how the games have been going. I mean, not really ideal. Losing a lot of coin flips and not getting the cards you need. And yeah, I don't know. It's not been the best experience so far, but hopefully today it's a bit better. But nonetheless, welcome everyone. Yeah, let's see where we're at. See Dogs, you're here. Welcome. As well as some other guys on here as well. Yeah, if you are in here, just pop a hello, and I know you're here. That's always appreciated. And yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, leave a like, and yeah, stick around for a bit. Any view is appreciated, even if it's just for a minute. It is greatly appreciated, just to get it more out there. So let's start the first things first. I think let's talk about the ban list. Let's go straight into it, not wasting any time, because I think I'm gonna talk about that quite a bit, and I really had some time to think about exactly how I'm going to go about discussing it, because it's been out for I think a day or two. And yeah, I think some people have mixed reviews. Some say it's good, some say it's bad, some say there should have been more, but we have to look at it holistically. So let's just open up the Master Duel meta, and let's talk about it. Let's confirm you guys can see the browser, right? You can see it. I hope so. But okay, let's open it up. So we're not gonna go one by one. We're gonna go straight to the bottom, because I think you guys have seen it by now. It's only 6 cards, so I think it's just good to kind of zoom in and hone on to what exactly is going on here. So yeah, so you can see there's the full changes, 6 cards. 2 bans, 2 limits, 2 unlimits, no semi-limits. And yeah, I think that's, I mean, for to be fair though, for a monthly ban list, I mean, it's not many cards that we hope for, but then again, we're getting a ban list every month. It's unlike other games where they're getting it every 4 months or every 2 months or whatever. So I think it's fine, but I think some of these hits should have been hit a long time ago, and they're only doing it now. So let's look at it holistically. So let's start from the unlimits back to the bans, right? So in terms of the unlimits, they decided to, I think, experiment a little bit, and the other one, I think they're just trying to also just expand the game state into, I don't know what they're trying, but let's see. So the first one obviously is metamorphosis. So this is going straight from unbanned or like from banned to unlimited. So it was already craftable already, but I think they're trying it out fully at 3, because given them in the OCG, they already made it to 1, and then I think recently in the April ban list they made it to 2, I think, and they are saying that it's not really making as much of an impact, or people have not found ways to make it more creative. But I think they're just trying it again in Master Duel, and usually this is what happens in the past, where they will usually take a card, they'll unlimit it in Master Duel, and then they will just experiment to see, okay, what actually is happening. And if nothing happens impactfully in the meta, then they'll obviously take it to the OCG and TCG and do the same thing. So I think they use it as a testing ground to say, okay, even if you make a card not unlimited, does it actually change the meta at this stage? And we've seen in the past, I mean, they made Zodiac full power, didn't do anything. They even made Sprite full power to obviously promote the new rookie player return deck campaign. Fully unlimited Sprite, and its Sprite is not on the same level as these other decks. So even though it was formerly tier 0, it wasn't, it didn't do anything. So even though Sprite being at full power, it didn't really have impact. So what was this card doing? So if for those who don't know what this card does, it's just simple. Tribute a monster, and then summon a fusion monster from your extra deck with the same level as the tributive monster. So you're probably asking, what are the targets? Well, it depends what deck you're playing. So if we look at obviously fusion, and we look at obviously what are the popular fusions right now, obviously Dark Windows of Destruction obviously can naturally go into there, but more specifically, we're looking at a card like Dragoon. If you have a level 8, you pretty much can tribute it off, and then you can make Dragoon. So any deck that has level 8s, you can pretty much make a Dragoon with this card. Or any level 8 fusion monster that you want. Even Sylvia, you can trade in a level 6 for an Omni Negate. It is literally there. So there's a lot of options you can do, but obviously make sure that the level is there. So even same thing with Dark Law, you can trade in your level 6. So if I know a simple example, if you have Bestials, for example, you can tribute your Bestials, and then you can turn them into a Dark Law or a Sylvia or whatever. That's not bad. And obviously for level 8s, like I said, the obvious one is a Dragoon, which is prevalent. And yeah, I think that's like the only relevant targets I think people will be running. But I see there's also some other targets there as well. I mean, I'm just looking at the list. You can also make a Dragosepelia. You can also do that because it's level 8. You could also make a Timaeus. You need a level 10. But I think for that one, you may need something else. So I think level 8s, there's quite a few targets there. Pretty good ones. And yeah, there's even this, but obviously be careful, because obviously not all cards can be summoned with metamorphosis, because some effects will say must be fusion summoned. So it doesn't mean that you can just bypass it. I mean, you must fusion summon it naturally. But I could be mistaken, but I know some cards don't have that kind of restriction, so it's totally fine. Like you see, Dragoon doesn't have the clause of must be fusion summoned, so it means you can't cheat it out any other way. But then again, it's all up to what the game decides and experiment. So because remember, Master Duel, some rulings don't work compared to the other things, so they will see how that works. But yeah, that's giving an example of what it can be used. But I think it's a matter of experimenting. And remember, it's a normal spell, so it is searchable off Triple Tactics Thrust. And yeah, I don't know if people can be running 3 copies of this per se. I think it's just going to be a good one-off, because I mean, it's not as good as it was maybe back in the day. But I think now there's just way better cards out there. So I think they're probably going to experiment. But I know Master Duel players, even though you know, they have cards at 1 or whatever, they're gonna be creative. So I'm pretty sure there'll be some decks that will be creative of sorts with this card. But I mean, are you playing 3 copies of this? I don't know. Is there any level 1 fusion? There actually is. Speaking of that, there is level 1 fusion. So if I just go by level 1, I think Millennium Eyes restrict and Thousand Eyes restrict. Yeah, Thousand Eyes restrict, and specifically Millennium Eyes restrict. So if you're playing a Yummy deck or Snake Eyes, you can technically make a monster negate essentially. So it is not bad. So you make a Thousand Eyes, or you can make Millennium Eyes. That's pretty good. So there's a lot of targets. I mean, it's not just obviously level 1s, but whatever deck that you would need, that if you have the correct level, you can turn it into any fusion that you basically want, provided it obviously can be summoned, of course. So yeah, Nightingale, yeah, you could run Nightingale for FTKing if you want to do that, but yeah, I don't know. It's there. So like I said, there's a lot of options, so it depends on what deck you're playing. As long as you have the corresponding level, you can turn literally that into any fusion. So that's pretty much what it is. So I think this is more like experimental, and as you can see, it's currently banned in the TCG, and at the OCG it's currently at 2, but I don't think it's doing anything there. But again, they're just trying it out. Maybe on their next ban list they're going to make it unlimited, and then it's fine. Now Fenrir, so for those that don't know, when Kashtira came out, the first wave, including Fenrir, it was actually semi-limited first. For those that don't know, even though it's saying now it's at 3 now, but actually it was semi-limited on release. Because what made this card so good was that you could actually add itself. So it says during the main phase, add a Kashtira monster from deck to hand, which can literally add itself. So it was a very good card, especially going second. You can literally search itself, and then you just keep going. But it was released at 2 in Master Duel when it came out. Then I think a while back it got limited to 1, because I think Kashtira was a bit too broken. But it seems like now they are again kind of seeing that. But look, they're kind of experimenting. Though I'm a bit worried because remember, in the OCG and TCG they have approached this quite differently. So if we look at obviously you know, Kashtira in general, let's have a retrospect in terms of what actually Kashtira the cards are looking like in all the formats. So if we look at Kashtira right now, so currently in Master Duel, is it at full power? Well, let's have a look. So we have 2 Unicorn, which is obviously not ideal for them, because remember, for Kashtira the main combo is Unicorn at that's your best combo. Fenrir is not a combo for the Kashtira full combo. So it's good for generic deck splashable board breakers, similar to a Pankratops, but Fenrir is just a lot better because it's 2 for 1. It puts pressure on field. It can deal with a card. It can banish a card face down. So it's quite versatile. By itself, it's very strong. But in its own deck, I mean, it's not really the best card, because the best card is Unicorn, and we have it at 2 at the moment in Master Duel. And notice, you see in Master Duel, we have Unicorn at 2, but in the OCG they have Unicorn at 1. So that's actually kind of crippling the pure deck a lot, because that is actually the best card you want in the pure Kashtira build. So yes, it's fine, but in hindsight, I mean, the OCG has it a lot worse compared to Master Duel. So but then obviously if you're looking at also Tillam and Kashtira, it's not really played in the pure build. But as you can see, it's also at 1 as well in the OCG. And then in the OCG, Fenrir is actually banned. Because what happened was, this card was also just becoming way too popular in non-Kashtira decks. Because again, you can literally play 3 copies of this and it was a very good engine going second, and even just going first, just betting out hand traps, because you can literally search itself. So even if you deal with it, you can obviously put pressure on your opponent. So it was a very powerful card going second, especially because it can just replenish itself. And by the way, all the Casturas, for some reason, don't have that clause of summoning once per turn. It's multiple times you can summon it from the hand if you have no monsters on the field. So that's what made it extra broken. So that's what it is there. So in the OCG, it's kind of, you see, it's banned Fenrir. They do have a Rizard at 3 in the OCG, but it's obviously, we also have it unlimited also for us. And then obviously Unicorns at 1. So in the OCG isn't that strong, despite having Castura Birth unlimited. Even Pressure Planet Raceoff, they recently unlimited this card. But with Unicorn at 1, the pure build isn't that really viable. And you can even see right now, even in the current format, no one's really giving a damn about Castura right now in the OCG, because again, the power level of the deck is kind of crippled a lot, because your best card is Unicorn and your best card is at 1. And obviously your other play is banned, Fenrir, so it's not really ideal. So in the OCG isn't that strong, and pretty much everything else is pretty much unhit. So in Master Duel perspective, I mean, this is close enough to full power, but the field spell is still at 1. You still have Unicorn at 2, and then it does Fenrir at 3 make a difference? Well, I mean, sure, you can add a Castura monster, you can add Rizard, cool, but I mean, that doesn't really kickstart your combo. Yes, you can make your 2 level 7s, no problem, but your best card is still Unicorn. And if any Castura player wants to play this deck, they would rather have 3 Unicorn and 2 Fenrir than 3 Fenrir and 2 Unicorn. Just saying. So what does it mean now that Fenrir is unlimited? Now, are you going to see more Fenrirs? Probably, because probably for road decks that need more abilities going second, don't take up your normal summon, and that's it. It's there. But I mean, I wouldn't like bank on them. Okay, you should actually craft 3 of this, because again, I wouldn't. I mean, technically, you could now run it as a technical engine now, because you have more Fenrirs, so you could technically run this. You know, I'm just thinking about it now. I know Bacon, now you're mentioning it now, but you're mentioning in the Super Coin engine now, can you play a rank 7 turbo? Because remember, we do have a rank 7 Xyz, but remember, what's the biggest issue with this? Remember, the Castura cards are more powerful on their own than being in an Xyz, under an Xyz. So I think it's something to explore, but I'm not going to go out my way and craft 3 Fenrirs and 1 Rizard just for Super Coin as a rank 7 engine. Because I think there's just way more toolboxes that we can use for other things, and we don't really need another engine, because we already have a rank 4 engine, we already have a rank 3 engine, and those are quite versatile. We have a rank 5 engine, which is, to be honest, objectively better. But for those guys who love Castura, maybe you can play it in Super Coin. If you do want to see a you know, a combo guide of sorts with the Castura cards for Super Coin specifically, let me know, and I can make a quick video on that with some quick combos. I can do that. But I wouldn't expect myself playing this engine at all, because I know the Castura cards are good. But then again, it's like, unless the only reason why you want to run this is because it's good for going second. But I think, yeah, instead of running board breakers, you could run this, because technically it is a board breaker, but I don't know. But I don't know. It's okay, but I wouldn't go out of my way to craft 3 of this, because it's fine. I know it's not a bad card, but I mean, like I said, just looking at it in hindsight, it doesn't mean now Castura is basically full power. I would say so, but are people going to be playing Castura now? We'll see, because technically it's an anti-meta, and what's the meta right now? It's all about Kill Tune, right? Kill Tune is graveyard, so anti-graveyard Castura. So maybe Castura might be the anti-meta deck again. Only time will tell. But effectively, for Master Duel, I would say Castura is back. I would say so. But mind you, in the TCG, they also have Fenrir at 3. They have Unicorn at 3. They have the Field Spell at 3. They're pretty much good to go. The only thing they're missing is a Rizard. A Rizard is the only card that's banned in the TCG. Just saying. But obviously, that's just, even the TCG right now, no one's really giving a damn about Kashtira, but it's okay. But again, obviously it's for Master Duel players to explore. And like I said, someone did mention now, yes, you could run it in a Super Quant mini engine, but I think there's just we don't need too many things to run. I mean, you can obviously consider it, but I wouldn't see it as, okay, I should be running this 100% because it's not the best build to play it. But yeah, I mean, if you obviously have Fenrir, you can now obviously craft 1 or 2, then you're good to go. Now you can search itself, because that's what it was known for, being a very powerful board breaker for, as someone mentioned, to fix the issue of going second. But other than that, it's always there. Rizard was always the main problem. I mean, I guess so. But now remember, for us, Rizard is still legal. So I don't know. It's probably going to take some Kashtira players now to probably just make this card more broken again, and then they realize, oh, they made a mistake. So remember, we've seen that trend with Konami of them continuously making decisions. Now, okay, we make cards unlimited, but then now they forget, okay, people are going to be abusing it more because now it's unlimited, and then they're going to limit the card again. So I don't know if they thought about it, but let's hope they made the right decision, because we know Master Duel players, they will by all means try and play the most toxic combos they can available. And Kashtira is one of those decks that, I mean, it's just naturally unfair. So, yeah, that is how it is. But we'll see. So that's my thoughts on that. But again, it's the unlimited cards are just there to explore. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's just how it is. Okay, now this is I think the more contentious one, because cards to be limited. So there are no semi-limits. Now, these cards, I have 2 questions, because now it's like, okay, remember a while back I was saying that Konami knows what they're doing when they release certain cards, and they have already data from other formats to say, okay, which decks are dominating with or without support or whatever. They can already see which decks are dominating. They already saw that Kill Tune is the #1 deck in the OCG with the new support, with all the support cards and all that stuff. So surely Konami knew, okay, look, before we release Kill Tune in Master Duel, we have to come doing some sort of pre-hits, because it's going to be way too consistent, way too broken. And remember, in a best of 1, so, like I said, some decks might not be doing well in the best of 3, but in the best of 1, Kill Tune has everything going for it, because hand knowledge is very powerful in best of 1, because that surprise element is pretty much gone. And then number 2, they're also fixing your hand. They're fixing in terms of fixing your deck. They also look at your extra deck, so they know exactly getting rid of key combo pieces randomly, potentially your end pieces. That is quite powerful. And on top of that, when they go to the graveyard for material, all the main deck monsters have disruptions. And then also on top of that, they can also synchro from using a tuner in their hand on the field if they are negated even. So the question now is, now they want to hit Synchro Overtake, but I feel like this is a card they should have hit already on pre-release. That will give an indication, look, Kill Tune's coming, but it's not going to be as full power, because we've seen this thing before. They learned the mistake from Malice, because Malice for some reason was not pre-hit at all, knowing very well it was very, very good in all the other formats. Yes, you might say, oh, but then Ryzeal was the better deck. But remember, in a best of 1, and because the way they released at the same time, Malice was just outperforming, because that's one specific counter was not affecting most decks. It was only affecting that one deck. And the problem is, when you play that one card, the Lancia, Artifact Lancia, you're not facing Malice. You're facing Ryzeal, and Ryzeal doesn't care about Lancia. So it was that thing of, okay, now you're playing a card that you're playing 3 of that has no impact on a certain deck, but now the moment you're not seeing that deck, it's basically useless. So effectively, Malice was just dominating, because and also the way they designed the deck, for some reason, they're not really resilient. Like they're super resilient to hand traps, because how do you ash them? They're a chain link blocking. The only card that really stops them is Maxi and Fuhulos. But who even cares? Because they got way too many extenders, the use of other cards like Goat Sock, Allure of Darkness, all those things, which they eventually they had to limit those cards. But even then, it still didn't matter. So now they had to hit now the link monsters. Now they had to hit the main deck monsters, and even now, it is still playable. Because why? They've designed in such a way that they don't really lose too much things. And now, even though the cards at 1, they are playing so many engines. But the point is, same thing with Kill Tune, right? They really think is Synchro Overtake really going to kill them? No, it's not, because this was just giving them extra consistency and helping them better to be more resilient around playing around hand traps also. Because if obviously they're using their normal plays, they can use it as a last resort to keep going. But now they're going to be more susceptible now to other plays now, because obviously there's only one overtake now. So they have to now rely on, of course, other plays. Because think about it, how many plays do they have in terms of the Kill Tune deck? So if we look at Kill Tune, right, how many, if you have full plays, how many summons do you have available to play? Well, of course, you got Q, which is a very powerful normal summon for Kill Tune, because it gives you another body on the field. So that's basically giving you 2 bodies. Then on top of that, you also have, the field spell, which gives you an additional normal summon. So that's 1 normal summon. You get an additional normal summon with the field spell. You also get Roetry, which is also an additional normal summon as well of a tuner, for extra push. And if you also activate the second effect of JJ Kill Tune, you also get another opportunity for another body of another tuner. So you practically have 4 to 5 pushes, and then you still have also Synchro Overtake in your back pocket. So there was many ways to kind of play around, stuff. And it was giving them way too much resilience to hand traps effectively, because now obviously you are trying to stop them from getting access to a body on field to synchro from the hand, but they just have extra push with the Synchro Overtake stuff. Now, of course, the main question with this now, obviously, was Synchro Overtake broken before? Well, no, because a deck wasn't abusing it as much compared to now. So now you might be thinking, oh, but now what about the Synchron deck? What about all the other decks? Well, to be fair though, Synchron was not meta. So they never saw a reason for them to actually use Synchro to hit Synchro Overtake, because it wasn't a prevalent deck in the ladder. It wasn't a prevalent deck, in general. So, but again, we've seen this pattern before, where if a meta deck abuses cards like, that are indirectly that are indirect support, like for consistency or whatever, that's where it becomes a problem, because now a meta deck is abusing a card that otherwise were not being used as much, giving them extra resilience and everything. So that's why now, a classic example, Foolish Burial Goods. Why is Foolish Burial Goods going to 1? Because it was because of one meta deck that was dominating. It was Tilament. Tilament was getting extra consistency because they had 3 Foolish Burial Goods, and they would dump their Tilament trap that will search them a Tilament monster that literally kickstarts their whole combo. That now, because of Tilament, Foolish Burial Goods is at 1. And they never decided to unhit it again, because again, it will make Tilament more consistent again. But the problem card, well, they say it was the problem card, but they decided to hit what was the card that they hit? I think if you look at Tilament, the Sulliak, right? This card. This was the card that was giving the Foolish Burial Goods extra consistency, because you can just send it to the grave. You were playing multiple copies, so you send one to the deck, but you can also add one later. So it was giving them like this almost like hyper consistency in a way. This is the same thing that's happening now with Synchro Overtake, because now you're giving a deck that's already meta, it's already kind of good already. Now you're giving them this extra resilience by playing Synchro Overtake. This card should have been pre-hit on release, because the similar treatment with Vanquish K9, with Yummy, you gave them pre-hits because you knew based on data that you had in the OCG and TCG, they were dominating. So there's no way you could have released Yummy full power. When I mean Yummy full power, Obedient School, Legal, Corner Drones at 3, Yummy Snatchy at 3, there's no way that was going to resolve in Master Duel, because people are going to be literally unhappy, because Yeah, pure Yummy would be way too consistent. So you had to find a way to kind of make them on the same, power level a little bit. But that's just how it is. Now we're in the same position again now with Synchro Overtake. This card should have been pre-hit on Kill Tune release. It should have been. So I don't know why now it took them 2 weeks later after they realized, hey, actually, we made a mistake. Let's make an emergency ban list right now to kill the deck that we're going to hit in 2 months. Which by that point, it'll already be too late, because now we've already faced the consequences of now Kill Tune being the best deck right now in the game right now. And it's unfortunate because people are frustrated, especially if you're going second. It is super frustrating because if you don't have any ways to deal with it, and you actually don't, because you can't interact with it, because they're chaining block and all those things. So it is kind of annoying. And maybe a key card that would have stopped them, they can banish it or put it at the bottom of the deck, or they can put a bad card on the top of the deck. So you have to basically play with the hand that you have, and they already seen your hand already, so they know, okay, you have this already, so I need to play this, do that. That is a real problem. That is a real problem. So honestly, I mean, it's good that they hit the card early, but now remember, they're only going to touch Kill Tune in 2 months' time when the pack is out, which is going to be a big problem, because by that point, I think the World Qualifiers will happen. Will the deck even be still strong at that point? We don't know, because there's still other decks coming on the way. But I mean, this is not something that should have happened just after release. It should have actually been pre-hit a long time ago. But on that same note, while they're going forward, okay, acknowledging, okay, look, we messed up. They're just going back now with Herald of Orange Light, and you're like, wait, why Herald of Orange Light at 1? Truth be told, this is the second time this card's at 1, and you're probably thinking, wait, why was this card at 1? Again, the same deck that I was talking about, Telement. You're like, what? How is Telement abusing this? Okay, well, let me show you. So Telement was, again, consistent because of the Ishizu cards, and specifically these ones. So Exchange of the Spirit. So these cards here, you see these ban cards, yugioh and Kalbeck, these cards specifically, and also these as well, but specifically these 2 cards here, it was giving them hyper consistency, because what they were doing, milling 5 cards, both of them. And obviously, because they're fairy, of course, Herald of Orange Light can be used easily on the opponent's turn or on your own turn to basically start turn 0 plays. And it was just super consistent, because the way they designed their deck, they were playing a lot of Ishizu cards, they were playing a lot of cards to mill. It was very, very consistent. So it was like, nah, let's nerf Herald of Orange Light, because it was giving Telement way too much consistency in terms of also getting the shufflers or the millers in grave, as they called them, because obviously these are the shufflers and then these are the millers. The millers, rightfully so, got banned. But this was a problem at the time, which led them to be the first tier 0 deck in Master Duel. So they correctly so had to hit these cards very quickly, and they did so with Herald of Orange Light. This card was at 1 for such a long time, but then at some point they unlimited the card, because obviously Telement wasn't as prevalent now in the format, and so on and so forth. But then they forgot. Newer decks came out. Gem Knights, play fairies. Yummy, specifically Sulfur Cord Yummy. Sulfur Cords are fairies. So, and you might be thinking, oh, but now what about Melodious and all that? No, those are not the problem decks. Like I told you, meta decks, Gem Knight, Sulfur Cord Yummy, they were doing pretty well in Duelist Cups and so on. So eventually they realized, okay, no, this card is actually a bit of a problem, because it's giving the decks also like this extra things when they never had before. So now they're deciding to go back on that and now put it back to 1 again, when they just put it at 3 a while back. So you also have the question, was it really necessary to even touch the card in the first place? You should have just left it at 1. Because if this was at 1, Sulfur Cord Yummy isn't a thing. Because the only reason why you're playing Sulfur Cord is because you want to get access to fairy monsters, which means Herald of Orange Light or Green Light is relevant, specifically Herald of Orange Light. And remember, it's not once per turn also, so as long as you have fairies in the hand to discard, plus and you can even discard itself, it's pretty much a broken card. So at the end of the day, this is not something that is a should be, oh, but why is this card limited one? Because we know, same pattern. Meta decks are abusing it, and Konami has to address it. But now the thing is, this is a card they already addressed before. They're unlimited and they're putting it back again because for some reason Gem Knights and Sulfur Chords are benefiting from Herald of Orange Light being there. And again, you might be thinking, oh, but now what about Melodious? They were also using it. No, but Melodious was not a problem. When was the last time you guys faced Melodious? Let's be honest. I know a few guys who play Melodious, but there's not a problem in Melodious. It's a problem in meta-relevant decks that are just abusing this card naturally. And why is Sulfur Chord Yummy even a thing? Because as much as Sulfur Chord gives you access to Yummy, them being fairies gives you access to play Herald of Orange Light. And I know this because I faced Sulfur Chord Yummy quite a few times, and most of my games would literally just end on the spot because they have Herald of Orange Light in their back pocket, on top of a full board of disruptions and everything. That is quite oppressive. So, honestly, I don't know why they've even touched this card. They should have just kept it at 1 the whole time, and that's it. So, yes, it's okay, but I feel like they should have not touched this card, and this card should have been pre-hit before Kill Tune. That's not on the limited section, and honestly, it's okay in hindsight, but it's stuff that they already knew these cards were kind of a problem in the long run, and that's it. Now, as for Naturia Rose Whip, this is kind of expected because we knew at some point this card was going to get banned, but I guess they did it early because again, they realized, okay, wait, this is a best of one. This card pretty much shut down most of the meta, specifically one. Imagine a deck like Radiant Typhoon. How do you fare this? Because they know, they see your hand. Oh, you're playing Radiant Typhoon? Let me try and prioritize getting Naturia Rose Whip. And how do they get access to that? They can obviously get access with the Q. So, or overtuning or whatever. This is a problem card because now remember, Radiant Typhoon plays what? Spell cards. So this shuts down their whole strategy. And even for going second, your board breakers are pretty much useless, and your other cards, because you only activate one card and then that's it. And especially if a card like RS on the field, it negates the card, not the activation. So once you get negated by RS, the Kill Tune RS, then that's GG. There's nothing else you can do. So it's pretty much like a Naturia Beast, but it's Naturia Beast at home, but specifically for Kill Tune, because Kill Tune obviously can naturally get access to this card. So I think it's kind of a long time coming. We knew it was going to get banned at some point, but I think I can only commend them because they're addressing it early. But yeah, this card doesn't belong in the best of one. To be honest with you, it doesn't belong. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Yeah, it's really just it's oppressive, because even if you deal with it, like you're saying now, Born Stella, like you're saying, they can just reborn it again with the Q. It is just stupid. It's like because they know for a fact, okay, this card counters your deck because you're playing spells or whatever. It does help you, counteract, the board breakers and whatever, but it is very annoying to deal with. So good riddance, it's fine, no problem. That's okay. Perform Power 5 Rainbow. Honestly, we've been saying this for a long time. This card shouldn't have also been. It should have been banned on the previous ban list. But I think they're just like, nope, we're tired of this. Let's get rid of it. Now, you're probably thinking, okay, is it because of Draco Tail? To be honest with you guys, I haven't seen much Draco Tail at all. It's since they got hit. I mean, that hit definitely hurt them a lot, because remember, they lost their power level compared to the other decks. Draco Tail is in its weakest state right now. Obviously, up until they get the branded support, then it'll make it kind of a bit better. But this was also a card that was just, they were resorting to this because this is the only thing that can do to kind of counter the meta in a way. Because obviously, if you control a set spell card, depending on how many you own, you get certain effects on both sides. And they could obviously dump this with branded fusion quite easily. So making a Sanctifier Dragon and then just set a card, and then boom, they can summon it, put it in the spawn trap zone, and then already you are floodgated, because you would think, oh, but I can just set a card and play the game. Well, Draco Tail is known for having easy access to destroy back row like 3 times. Gulamel, Urgula, and even the Star Source Dragon. So you basically don't have even a way to play the game at all. So this card was just like not intended for good cause, and yeah, I think it's a sign that no, maybe they are creating this card now because maybe they want to release, obviously, maybe the branded support. I don't know, but branded can also naturally summon this quite easily because they can just dump it from the deck with branded fusion. So I think maybe it's a sign that maybe branded it's coming soon. Maybe not, but I would assume so. And then on that note, while we're talking about 5 Rainbow, I think Herald of Orange Light is also pretty good in other fairy decks, not just Melodious. Actually, I'm thinking about it, and the only deck that I can think about that isn't out yet is probably Dark Lord. Right now, I will say this: Dark Lord is going to be a very scary deck because the support they got, like, it makes their deck a whole lot more coherent, a whole lot better. Like, they got this card, Evening Star, pretty good. They got a new fusion spell, which is kind of broken, can fuse from the grave. And this can obviously copy the effect on the opponent's turn. So you obviously have another other cards as well, which is also there, more consistency. So again, you see, it's not many cards. They only got 5 cards, but again, those 5 cards change the way you play the deck. So Dark Lord right now, you're not seeing much play, but trust me, when you get those Dark Lord cards, you're gonna see how crazy it's gonna be. So it's gonna be like almost like, how would I say? It's kind of a balanced fusion deck, but it's still pretty powerful. It can still interact with your on your opponent's turn and all those things. So maybe Dark Lord is coming, because again, it's only 5 cards. So Dark Lord, okay, branded, only getting three cards, 4-ish cards. We also don't know what else is coming with it. But yeah, maybe limiting Orange Light again maybe is a sign that, okay, maybe Dark Lord's coming, because Dark Lord can play this. Their whole deck is literally fairies. So even more reason for you to play Herald of Orange Light, just to be more resilient. And actually these cards trigger when they're sent to the grave. So not bad. It gives them some sort of synergy, I guess. So maybe that's why they're hitting it now. But as for 5 Rainbow, maybe it's because maybe they want to release branded support. I don't know. But I think this was long overdue, so totally fine. And yeah, I think in a nutshell, that's pretty much my thoughts on the ban list. Like I said, it's okay, but I think it just raises more questions and answers, because if they knew these cards would be either broken over time, they didn't even bother pre-hitting Kill Tune specifically. That now, again, they want to retain the player base, but I think the way they're doing it is not the right approach, and they kind of need to get their act together, because again, we still don't have other decks that are coming out yet, and we don't want Master Duel to be in a state now where no one really wants to touch the game at all, because again, some of us are still passionate about the game, and we still want to obviously explore different metas, of course, without different decks and so on. But if you're not making cards, or if you're not pre-hitting certain cards because you know for a fact this deck's going to do so well, that's why you have pre-hits. There's nothing stopping them from pre-hitting the cards, because they have data from OCG and TCG. So I think they missed the ball again with Kill Tune, because they could have done that long time ago, and that's it. But we'll see. Maybe they're trying to do something. And as I said, the unlimited section, it's just room for experimenting. That's literally it. I don't know what else it could be, but it only means to experiment. And I know Master Duel players, they love experimenting, so maybe Cashier is on the menu again, because again, it's the answer to Kill Tune technically, because anti-graveyard, and Kill Tune likes the graveyard because the effects trigger like similar to Tilament. So maybe Cashier will be a fully anti-meta deck, and they want to play all those broken floodgates and solemn cards, and oh boy, we are not in it for that. But yeah, like you're saying, Night Assassin, Cash against Kill Tune is going to be very funny. Yeah, it's going to be quite interesting, because it's literally like the anti-meta, essentially. So they're like, okay, the meta is too crazy, let's bring back a deck that can deal with it, and we done with that. So they make a Rise Art, they can't win the game pretty much, because all the stuff's getting banished and they can't trigger, so they will literally crumble. So unless they're going first, they'll really struggle big time. They really will struggle big time. But yeah, I think that pretty much sums it up. I mean, let me know your thoughts on what you think about the ban list. But I think it's a step in the right direction, but at the same time, they're also going a few steps backwards. But they can try and balance the format, but I think they must always do us just do us a favor. Just release Genesis format, then we can kind of not worry about this, because honestly, Genesis format is something that I think Master Duel needs to be saved, but I don't know. It can't consume enough, because honestly, people are kind of fed up with only ranked mode and Duelist Cup and festivals, which even festivals are also like basically just one deck format, because the dual triangle now, Kill Tune is just basically taking over that festival, and no one really wants to play anything else. So you pretty much just facing Kill Tune a lot, or that's it. But yeah, that's all I can say about that. 6 cards, but it could. I know it could be more, but it's not. What can we do? But anyway, I think that covers it. If there's anything else that people want to ask, then yeah, we can do that. As for the ban list, doesn't affect me because I play Duel Links more often now. I didn't want to get into it, but I think Duel Links also now is, and I think I said this back then, where Duel Links, remember, is slowly but surely catching up to the modern game. They're adding all these crazy cards in there, and again, balancing. And remember, like I told you guys, the only thing that's attractive to Duel Links is that thing of the skills. The skills is also adding to the fact that these cards are making the decks broken, specifically now where you can just play stuff on the field and shuffle your hand and add stuff that doesn't happen in normal games. So those skills also, they don't think about them, because obviously people are going to be creative with them, and then they'll just abuse the hell out of them, because people are coming up with FTKs and literally like maximum interruption, and yeah, that's literally what it is right now. And I think they had like probably their biggest ban list in like years. I think they just put cards limit to 1, they put cards limit to 3, because and I believe Therion at one point was tier 0, because they're just spamming level 8s, and we all know level 8s are not really good for anything there, because you are just turboing out the Ordred Lucian into Hope Harbinger, into this Tach7 Tachyon Transmigration, all that stuff. And obviously you have Omni Negate Therion, you have I literally saw my mates telling me like, bro, Duel Links is in a bad spot. I'm like, I'm not surprised, because they're literally catching up to the modern format. Obviously Draw and Lockbird is there. Disturbance Strategy I think got banned, because the people are literally just trying to play the game by any means possible, to play it as quick as possible with 0 interaction whatsoever. So if you allow things to exist, that's it. So that's the punishment of now. You're putting cards in that are normally take a long time to come in. They're just releasing stuff that we get in Master Duel. They're putting it in they're putting it in Duel Links already, and I'm like, no, that is way too fast, because Duel Links was always known as a very slow-paced game, nothing too crazy. I mean, I saw they introduced the character duels. That is a very old school format. If you were playing Duel Links 2016, 2017, or even 2019, that era was very simplified. But now you see, you're putting all these modern cards in the game, and on top of that, you're adding these skills that are just making no sense. Yeah, that's just leading up to disaster. So that's why the only reason why I'm only thinking about coming back to Duel Links is because they haven't released my deck yet in Duel Links yet. Super Quan is there. I played it. It's okay, but Duel Links is Duel Links. I mean, I'll just leave it at that. But the game is becoming more crazy there, because literally they'll just be abusing stuff. Skills are broken, and it's mainly the skills that I'm not really a fan of, because the skills back then, were very simplified. Like, okay, balance, life point start, or very very simplified skills. Now you have skills that just play stuff on the field from outside of your deck. And all this weird stuff, like that stuff, for me, that's not like that's not natural stuff. That's just cheating out stuff that shouldn't be there. And I don't know if that actually helps the game, rather, because some of these skills are just weird, and then they end up nerfing them, where you only have to play certain decks in your certain monsters in your deck or extra deck, because it's like you're gonna find a way to abuse these skills, and then before you know it, the skills are not balanced, and now you have to nerf them. It's just stupid. So, but yeah, that's just how it is. Again, I just said it. They come up with FTK every 5 seconds. Yeah, because they allowing cards to be in the same pool as other cards, or they're in the unlimited section, but they should be in the limit 3 section, or even better, the limit 1 section, so you can only play 1 copy of that pool. Or so their bandlist concept is fine, but I feel like they should just kit all the cards that are just creating the problem, and that's it. Instead of making it such a way that now you're just releasing cards every 5 minutes, but yet it's just causing some issues in the long run. But yeah, that's just it. So yeah, that's my input on Duel Links, because honestly, it's a game that it was once upon a time very simplified, but just like with any other game, it catches up very quickly. So especially that game, if there's a lot of cards, imagine if you had all the cards now in the current pool of masterduel, let's say, and you put that in Duel Links, Duel Links will literally just be unplayable, like super unplayable, because they'll make skills that are just, okay, you can play a card from outside your deck, or you can search a card, shuffle back cards, or like it's just no. It's not a game that it's needed for more modern cards. They should just have the card pool very limited, and that's it. That I feel like is what they should be doing, but now they're just dumping cards in because they feel like dumping cards, and it's not working out for them. Unfortunately, it's not. But anyway, anyways, I've been experimenting in any deck I can just to put Rainbow Neos into them. Is that in Duel Links now? I add miracle content from outside my deck to make me, bro. Like you see stuff like that. That for me doesn't happen in normal Yu-Gi-Oh. It just doesn't happen that way. So the fact that they're just making skills to say, okay, add cards from outside your deck, that basically just makes the deck like kind of just like, where's their creativity? Because now you have to design your deck just so you have access to these cards, but they eventually just not gonna gain any benefits. So I don't know. It doesn't really represent what happens in real life. So yeah, I think it's not. The skills now are just becoming way out of hand, whereas back in the day skills were very simplified, and that's it. Because now that's why there are tier 0 decks going on, because those skills are generic and they're just broken. Now they have to put restrictions on those skills so people don't have ways to abuse it, but people will still find a way. So, but yeah, let's play some Duel Triangle. Let's try and finish up the event because it's going to end quite soon. If I can get the gems, I'll be fine. And then we'll take it from there. Rainbow Neos is in Duel Links, but I'm talking about Master Duel. I mean, sure, Master Duel, there you can be a bit more creative, because at least then you know, okay, you're not having a skill to say, okay, I can just add something from outside my deck. No, you have to actually like search it or hard draw it or whatever. Or play some engine to get access to it. But Duel Links is like, no, just you can play whatever you want, it's fine. Who cares? Ooh, okay. Very interesting hand here. Let's start with this. I think I'm gonna go can do some combo here. Oh, you got Ash. Oh, okay. I think he's got Troll. I think he's got Troll, guys. But let's see what happens. No draw. Okay, that's good. Let's see. I kind of want to use small world now, just in case he has it. But it's fine. Let's just see what happens. Let's dump this. Let's add Dragoon. Oh, he's just scooping. Okay. I don't blame him though. He just outright scooped it up. Like, okay, we'll take those. Okay, let's have a look. Let me guess. Oh, Black Queen. Ooh, Blackwing. You know what? Uh, I'm not gonna lie. Blackwing, you see, it's such a good deck, but it's just, it just needs more. It has everything going for it, but it just needs more because I actually just want to pick up playing pure Blackwings again, and especially with all that new stuff coming up, Dominus Spark, Fajola's Ammonia. I can definitely see myself playing Blackwing consistently. But it's actually a decent deck when you get all that new stuff. Neos Wiseman. People don't understand the strength of Wiseman. It's hilarious to use against people not paying attention. Well, that's the benefit of catching your opponent off guard, because you're not going to read what the card does. Even though they think they know what the card does, but they don't see it often, so they're not going to even bother reading. Okay, we're going second. Hand is only good for going first, but okay, let's see. We got Droplet. We'll see. Who are we facing? Oh, what is this? Is Ryugi? Okay. Ryugi is. Are they representing the fusion or what? What are they representing here? Oh, okay. Nice. I'm not even. We'll find out what happens. Kill an Odeon once because they buffed up a Supernaturalist and crashed into Wiseman just to die from the burn damage. Yeah. Remember it's Yubel, but it's also Neo, so it has the Yubel effect. Carbonedon. What am I seeing here? Okay. I know gaming, yeah. Oh, this is a floodgate. Oh no. This is a floodgate. This is basically a D-fissure, but for them, for my turn, that is. Oh boy. Yeah, we might have to scoop it up here because I don't think we have a play for this, because we only have monsters and Droplet doesn't really work. Doesn't really work under this. Is representing Synchro because of Direct Meteor? Are they even playing it? I don't even know. And what is this now? This is also a no, it's another disruption. Okay, so now they have all three disruptions live now. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a very, very difficult. Okay, so it looks like they're representing Synchro because they're playing Galaxy Serpent. Oh. Yeah, so they're definitely representing Synchro. Oh, they have all the cards in play. Okay. Oh, this is like access to a 12. No way, bro. This is literally access to a Synchro 12. Auxilla? Centurion? No, this is not Dirac. This is just Blazar Dragon Turbo with Ryugi disruptions. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna play through this. Let me see. What's it doing? Target must destroy it. Why? To fizzle droplet. Makes sense. Damn. They did that to fizzle droplet because I sent 3 cards. And obviously they can just destroy one then to negate. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we kind of screwed guys on this one. Because he realized now he could stop it by, because droplet has to be 1 for 1. If you don't negate 3, then it basically fizzles, because you're sending 3, but you're not negating 3. You're negating, if it's at up 2, then yes you can, but because you have to send an equal amount, then it doesn't really work. Yeah, we're not winning this because you can literally stop our normal summon, and I don't know how we're gonna deal with this. Nah, it's fine. We'll take this and move on because we're not gonna waste time here. And also, didn't really have any interruptions for him, to be fair. He just did his turn and then moved on. But so yeah, droplet is always a 1 for 1. Because you always have to send the correct cards to the card types, that is, to deal with it. But yeah, it is what it is. It's fine, guys. It's fine. Oh. Okay. Gamma. All right. Let's just play the game. It's fine. And get rid of driver. He has something else. I think he has Ghost Ogre. Oh, Vela. Okay, that's fine. So it's definitely kill tune if they're playing all these cards. Ah, it's fine. It's Rogers, welcome. I'm good. Can't complain. Hope you're doing good on your side too. Oh, look at that. Synchro Overtake. The best card in Kill Tune. Giving them an extra normal summon where you wouldn't have obviously got it. RS. Rico. This is just a crazy card. Played some Killer Tune, or say really fun deck and play through any trap. Basically, because even if you negate them, they can still synchro from the hand because it's a condition, not an effect. Because if it was an effect, it would be not as good. But obviously, they had to make it unique, I guess. Look at that. Look at all these pushes. And they still haven't normal summon properly. This is an additional normal summon, this. This is an additional normal summon. Nice. See, now they can negate my wave now. Yeah. Basically screwed because they can just negate now. Yep, basically a GG because... Well, where do you use wave? Because they'll just synchro from the hand anyway. Like I said, they're basically Draco Tail and Castira. So they got the benefits of Draco Tail because they can trigger stuff when they're synchroed, or they can look at your extra deck and your deck, and yeah. You're saying that was a misplay from his part, but who cares about misplays? Because you still have many ways to play the game. So who honestly cares? You are forgetting the misplays are irrelevant if your deck is still good. Like, look at that. He still has more plays. He's probably going to make a back-to-back, and it's over. Because one thing I've noticed about Kill Team players, not all of them know what they're doing. But obviously because your deck inherently just plays the game, your misplays are kind of not pointed out. But of course, a good player would know exactly what is the optimal plays, given the hand and everything, but it's fine. Because they're basically full power in this event, so most of the decks can't really compete with them. Okay, track maker. Obviously, I drew monsters, so obviously he's gonna put the monster at the bottom of the deck, because if you put it on top, then he's giving me a play. But technically, both of them are not really a play in the first place. It's just a normal summon, and that's it. But yeah. I'm gonna waste my time. Yeah, he's gonna win anyway, so let's just move on. He just had enough hand traps. That's basically it. So you notice I'm not playing fusions. I'm just playing synchro everywhere. Synchro everywhere. And now I'm saying it's not really an actual event because everyone's just playing the same group. So I don't really call it a actual, festival, because it's supposed to be like, okay, you're trying out different decks, the loners, who cares? You're playing Kill Tune. That's basically what you're playing. Full or loss. Okay, I'm probably gonna draw at some point, so it's fine. I mean, hand's pretty good for going second. Oh, White Forest. Yeah, they're definitely not gonna like that when I draw them. Oh yeah, and that's their first line of action too. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, he even knows it as well. That's a GG. Also, big question was looking at K9 Vanquish Soul. What confuses me is why they bridge into using Saruja and hope to get Vanquish Soul cards, because that's what they do. So you'll notice very quickly there's only two bridges. Vanquish Soul bridges to K9, right? Because they obviously have two level 5s, Zhao Long and the Holly Sue. That naturally bridges them into K9. But K9 doesn't directly bridge into Vanquish Soul because they're making the Saruja. Saruja, obviously, if they open a normal summon play of a Mad Love or a Raisin, they will just special summon it and then they'll carry on from there. But I wouldn't call that as a bridge. It's only Vanquish Soul to K9. So I wouldn't call Saruja actual bridge because it's just okay. You're just summoning a monster that it's part of it, but it's not like you're directly bridging from K9 cards into Vanquish Soul. But it's obviously a gamble. Of course, you can obviously draw nothing, and that's it. So do you really call it a bridge? No, I don't think so. Ooh, okay. Chilltune Synchro. What is this? In the draw phase? That's interesting. They're trying to play around draw there. I mean, either way you get hand traps. Well, remember, you draw 4, then you have to shuffle back 3. So even though you draw the hand traps, you have to shuffle it back. If you gave resources away, then you have to obviously shuffle them back. So you don't get to keep the resources that you drew. So, really a shotgun? They don't summon in the draw phase and standby phase, so I don't need to shotgun anything. Oh, okay. I'll just let them do what they want to do, and that's it. They're trying to play around draw. I think that's what they were trying to do. But okay, they'll see my hand and be like, okay, let's see what happens. Maker, okay. It's more like a reset hand, not necessarily, because remember, if you gave up resources and let's say you have 1 card in your hand, it's not really resetting the hand because you have to draw 4 and put back 3. So you're pretty much drawing 1 card. So it's like, no, it's not. It's not really something I would. It's a super gamble because if you're using your resources just to make Saruja, you're not having many cards in your hand anyway. He's playing through Nib. Okay, that's fine. I mean, you see my hand, there's obviously no Nib, so I wouldn't say he's playing through anything. Okay. Confused why no Zale until now. Well, remix. Huh. Full loss. Okay, that's actually fine. I'll take full loss actually. Yeah, he's putting. Wait, where did he put it? Let's see. He put it on at the bottom. Yeah, of course, you're not going to give me full loss, obviously. That would be so dumb of you, because obviously you're going to be summoning on my turn, so it wouldn't make sense. Okay, so let's see what I get now. A Marintes card. Okay. He knows I'm on Illusion Gate, right? I think he does know that. So I need to shotgun this now. Bow spell? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And I have to use it for something else, so that's okay. Okay. Imperm, okay. It's fine. That's fine. Maybe he has double Imperm. Let's see. All right. You're gonna go for mix. Yeah, he's gonna summon mix and summon maybe Rico or Q, and then he'll probably will he synchro? Maybe. I think he will. Yeah, he'll destroy my blue tank. That's fine. RS, okay. Yep. Yeah, it's fine. RS is cool. Let's go Abyssing. Let's try and force out as many disruptions as we can. Okay, forcing out the RS. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. What could this card be? Tilting Synchro? Slip. I think he's making Zalin. Is he making Zalin? Yeah, he is. Okay, he's making Zalin. Oh, Zelantis. That is funny because I play a second one, so it doesn't really do anything. I think we're gonna... He doesn't know I have Spring Girl, so I'm gonna surprise him. Play with the known cards, because he doesn't know I have... Yeah, he doesn't know I have Marin's Spring Girl. Okay, he's gonna use Ellen, yeah. Okay, he's gonna negate the second effect, that's fine. It's all good. Yeah. Q, yeah. Alright. And now we're gonna go Spring Girl. Now I have to like super gamble here, but I don't know. Don't really have any other plays, unfortunately, but I don't know. I guess you just add back Spring Girl for follow-up, but if you get a Marincess monster like a Aqua Angel, then we're pretty much back online. Let's yeah, you fed up early, so no back-to-back. Well, remember, you can't even synchro with Zolan from the end anyway, so if I get a title, that'll be good. If I don't get a title or Aqua Angel, then it's pretty much Impulse. Yeah, that was kind of our only play there. Okay, yeah. No, that's fine. We only played the best we had, so. Something else you could have done there, I guess. So if you didn't have Ghost Spell, the Illusion Gate would have done something. That's basically what it means. So now you can make back-to-back now. It's fine. I mean, he's using the hand knowledge that he got to play. But like I said, if he didn't have Ghost Spell, would have been different. Because you see, the Illusion Gate, it was stopped by Ghost Spell. So it wasn't something that, okay, was there. Field Spell, what did he put on top of the deck? What did he do? Dragoons, okay. It's fine. Because that also would have changed things if he didn't have Illusion Gate. He would have obviously done something early, but I guess he didn't. Because he knew he had Ghost Spell to stop the Illusion Gate anyway. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, so there's loudness 4. 3K though. Did he forget how loudness 4 works? He needs to have I need to have a tuner in my grave to make it 3,300, but it's just a vanilla monster at that point. What's he going for? Amatero? Okay, now it's game now. All right. It's fine. Again, what can we do there? We played the best we could, and that was it. So, fine. But maybe the illusion gate would have been different if he didn't have the ghost spell. Would have done something a bit different. I think. I think would have played differently if he didn't have it. So it's fine. Oh, what is this hand though? What? This hand is not ideal. It really isn't. Oh, full loss. Okay, no, it's fine. We still okay. Look at that, double full loss. I'm not gonna give you any draw. I'm literally giving you 0 draws. You're not gonna get any draws or full loss. Literally 0 draws you're gonna get. 0. Literally 0. Did I watch Supernatural? Yeah, I did. Pretty good series. Best strategy is to just set up interruption, which is this. This is interruption, and I also have impulse, so this is the best I can do. Yeah, I think this is the best I can do. I can maybe set this for a surprise, maybe. Or I keep it as follow-up, I'm not sure, but okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Because obviously on the full loss side, I know you don't give them anything. This is like the minimal thing you can do. Yeah. Hill Tune Synchro, huh? I think I'm gonna allow him. I think I'm gonna allow him to do that, because I can impulse something else like a Q or something. This is not something I would like to impulse. I like to maybe do something else with that. Yeah, Q. Yeah, this is something I would like to impulse on. Yeah. So I'd rather use Q and then I'll destroy it. Yeah, this is what I'll do. Gonna use impulse. Obviously, get rid of the card so it doesn't secret from the hand, and then that's it. I don't care about the draw effect. It's about the infantry. Okay, that's not bad. That's good. You know, what other play do you have? Synchro overtake. He's got nothing, so we pretty much are good now. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, draw. That's nice for next turn, I guess. Okay, so now we can also do hand knowledge as well. Since he likes doing hand knowledge, I can do the same thing. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh. What is this? Okay. Does he have Droll? That's fine. We haven't used our normal summon, so we actually... Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Change of strat. Now we go into this now. Yeah. Why is he scooping? Because I'm gonna make more bodies on field and you think, okay, I have no play. I literally have plays because no one plays this card because this is actually the best card to play on the draw. But people don't play this, so yeah. Okay. It's fine. Let's have a look. Look at that. All these cards. Yeah. Look at that. Just look at this, guys. Literally just playing synchro only. No fusions whatsoever. Just synchro only. What do you think of Song of Dominators? It's okay, but not every deck can play it though. Because usually it's decks that obviously want to play activate monster effects in the hand. Then that's the card you want to play. That you don't really want to play because obviously you can't activate monster effects from the hand. But at least you can play Impulse, so I'm not really complaining. Oh, jeez. It's okay, but what are we facing though? Super Heavy Samurai. I mean, they are a synchro deck, but the thing is, they're probably using it as an engine, is it not? Okay. Yeah, draw here would go super hard here because that's like a big counter for this deck, but it's fine. Oh. Intra engine? Oh. They want like extra security. Okay, so they can't normal. They have to special now. Yeah, bro, if we had draw, would sort of literally shut down this entire turn. But let's see, we have Duster, we have Illusion Gate, we have Kaiju. I think we'll be fine. Does he already have the normal draw? Wait, where's the Wandering Griffin Rider? Excel Synchron. Where's Griffin Rider? Is Griffin Rider banned for this event? I'm so confused. Why not make the negate? Alright. Stardust Synchron. Am I making Junk Speeder? Oh, it's probably Junk Speeder, guys. Oh. Yeah. Oh boy. Junk Speeder. There we go. Right, let's see your full FTK board. I want to see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm so confused though. Why not playing Griffin Rider? But I'm like, maybe he's just playing it for the level 4 access. Oh, what the? Baby Mantis token. This better be a good field because I'm probably gonna break it. Oh my gosh, Hyper Liberian. I'm gonna draw like a billion cards. Here we go. Yeah, you can't activate the effects of normal summon monsters because you use the adventurer token. So that might be to my advantage, but you can still obviously summon infinite monsters pretty much. White Forest, what the? Huh? He's locked into Synchro, so why is he summoning? Why is he searching LZ? That fusion summons, but he locked into Synchros. Or he's using it for level 2 access, I guess. What a sub dex is this? I have no idea. And they don't need Synchro Overtake to do this, so yeah. Let's see. Does Baron the Fleur maybe? Yeah. Standard. Alright. So I'm expecting Baron, the Spatter, maybe Cyframe Lord Omega, maybe Hand Rip. Yeah. Excel Synchro Stardust, okay. Easy bait with Harpy Duster. But I don't think the... Because I need to try and bet out everything so that Illusion Gate can resolve. If that can resolve, then we're pretty much good. But if we can't, then... We also have Ron Adrian that can also discard Infantry that can also bait out some stuff. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. Bucket Dragon, okay. Dude, Hyper Librarian is just stupid, bro. Like, why? Why couldn't this be once per turn? Now, why is it just infinitely just drawing a billion cards? Yeah. What even is that? This guy's drawing like a billion cards. Yeah, probably, but I don't think so. To be fair though, this is an old card, but I mean, damn, this card is just stupid. Even limited to 1 doesn't do anything. Oh, Crimson Dragon, okay. Wait a second. Oh no, is it Trishula? Oh gosh, bro, is it FTK? Now watch, my Kaiju's gonna go, or my Illusion Gate, or my Duster. Watch. Brother, are you kidding me, bro? Like, what even is that? What even is that? 1 and 5, and he just, dude, that is so stupid, bro. Like, what even is that? Oh, this guy, if I had Droll or something, would have literally shut down his entire plays, bro. His entire plays. So stupid. Pyro G, what's up? Okay, but now these games are just becoming weird, bro. Yeah, exactly. Drawn Lockbird would have shut down this entire deck completely. Or at least a full loss would slow him down. But it's like, look at this. That's 3 Omnis. Illusion Gate would have been a better card to have right now. But no. The game says screw it. Oh my gosh, Fairy Tale Snow as well? Bro, what? Why is this card even legal still? Oh my gosh, this game is so annoying, bro. Honestly, it is. This card is literally annoying. Look at that. He sniped the one card that could have actually done something in this game. They managed to snipe it with the Trishula. Illusion Gate could have done something here, but no, the game says screw it. Well, let's start with Duster. Oh, and he has Imperm. Just to make it more interesting, he's got Imperm as well. I think I'm gonna get rid of the Baron. Yeah, he basically just drew his entire deck, so who literally cares at this point? Bro, if I had Illusion Gate right now, I would literally be chilling right now, but I don't have it because the game says, let me just snap it out of your hand because that's the only chance you're gonna win this game potentially. Wow. It's so stupid, bro. So dumb. Imagine if Illusion Gate would have resolved here. I would have been literally chilling. His entire board would have been broken. Literally broken. I could have summoned this and then combo off. Like that just shows you how bad this game is. Because they randomly snipe your best card against, because I could this could have been out of by Illusion Gate. I could have summoned this and I could have carried on playing. But no. The game says screw it. Oh. Whatever, bro. That's not unlucky. What is that? Because that is super unlucky right there. Because everyone knows that Illusion Gate would have been the better card to have there. But of course they sniped it. Of course they did. That's what pisses me off sometimes, because honestly, like, it's not like I'm losing because of whatever. It's because the game decides, okay, the card that you actually could use to break the board, let me just snap out of your hand randomly. Any other card would have been fine, but of course the Illusion Gate had to go. Of course it did. Yeah, bro, what is this hand, dude? This hand is so bad. This hand is so bad. Oh my gosh, nice. Now this guy has full loss. Yep, of course. If I'm going first, it's full loss, double full loss, and if it's going second, open 0 interaction, and then your only board breakers are getting sniped. Classic game, right? Classic. Now what is this now? Bro, come on. You're under full loss. You're not gonna scoop there, of course. Definitely. See what they're playing. They definitely have something there. Oh my gosh, look at this, bro. Look at this white forest, bro. Of course. Of course it's white forest, dude. Of course it is. Of course it's white forest. Of course it is. This game is so interesting. Well, they technically can. They can break a tower. Because given the hand they have there, they can play through pretty much anything at this point. Ash, okay, whatever. It's fine. He's got imperm. Nibiru, okay. It's fine. Alright. Now I can do the combo that I wanted to do because now there's Nib, but he doesn't know that Nib is irrelevant here, but okay. It's fine. Since you're like a billion cards anyway, so it's fine. Extension's got the Bell Star, so don't even know, bro. Not gonna do anything, but we'll see. It's not gonna really stop anything. Can I take him out? Not really, eh? I don't have the cards to do that. And remember, you can just make Diabellstar Vengeance and destroy the field spell, and then that's GG. But yeah, even this unaffected monster won't do anything. So. I mean, there's no way he's not losing this. The hell is that? Targeting illusion of spellcaster you control, return that face-up monster to the hand or extra deck. And you can summon an illusion of spellcaster from your hand or banishment. That's new. I've never seen this card being played before. Yeah, it'll just summon Vengeance, and then you'll just pop the field spell, and then it's pretty much irrelevant anymore, so it's fine. And even if I stop this, he still has the White Witch to send it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Because this can send, oh wait, can it? Because the main thing is if I stop this, then he still has the Azamina plays, and the Vengeance will pop the field spell anyway, so either way I'm screwed. Either way. Nah, it's not a Dark Magician because it's a synchro event, I think, so you can't play fusions. I think I have to negate this. Have to negate that. He's gonna get that Vengeance. He'll just pop the field spell anyway, so I might as well just do this now. Even though he might have Azamina and all those other things. What can I do? He has like 10 cards in his hand. What? Why is he making that? Still got Sylvie, still got other plays. He confused. Yeah, he's not playing Azamina because he's playing a synchro deck, so there's no Azamina here. So he's playing some weird Sinful Spoils cards which I've never seen before, but yeah. Yeah, there's the Vengeance. Yeah, you can't summon Azamina. Not as someone as Amina, but he can still have the same White Forest combos, but yeah, I don't know. Obviously in a better position still regardless. He could also time out. That's also a thing, but I don't know. We'll see. And there we go. Field spell targeted and gone. Just like that. And obviously with no wave, everything is affected. So what is he thinking about? Battle phase? What? I'm so confused. What's going on here? So you can't close out the game despite having all these cards in your hand? Okay, well, let's get some follow-up here. Okay. Knowing this guy, he might have multiple interruptions. Even despite not having Azamina, he might have all these other Sinful Spoil stuff that is there. I think Dark Ruler might save us here. Oh, beautiful. Now that's a card we can work with. Okay, that we can work with that. He's only on 4,000 life points, so we fine. First thing, okay. So unfortunately now we have to do this, but we have to Dark Ruler because otherwise we can't win the game without it. So we're not going to get damage this turn, but we have to break the board somehow. We need to break the board somehow. He could have set this in the previous turn. He kind of misplayed there. He should have set this in the previous turn. Does that's not doing anything? Okay, we're gonna break his field now. I'm gonna do that right now. If he has draw, that'll be kind of annoying, but it's fine. Let me lead into, yeah, these unknowns. I have no idea what they are. I rather reveal them now. I don't know what these unknowns are. I know this one, the one on the far left, but these ones I don't know. The hell is this? Oh, it's that card I was talking about. One imperm for sure. Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. That definitely is an imperm. Yeah, there's an imperm somewhere. Definitely is an imperm somewhere. Yes, draw, that'll be annoying, but we'll see. I mean, we technically don't need it, but it's fine. And so imperm is there, which is fine. Oh, okay, you can't use that right now, so that's fine. Yeah, let's just... Okay, no draw, that's good. And just put this here. I mean, even if we negate this card, doesn't matter. I'm putting Shadow Squad in Graves, so that's fine. At this point now, I need bodies. What? Okay. Let's just continue on. Silvera. Damn it. This is what I was fearing. But too many interrupts. He's got interrupts. I think I'm gonna go for Abyss Shrine here. Because I can tribute face down. I'm still in it. Still fine. He could also time out as well. So we'll see what he does. We're still getting 2 bodies on field. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, let's just get Dragoons, yeah. And we'll do this. Yugioh's Shrine will tribute that. We'll get 3 bodies and then, yeah, I think we'll... Yeah, I think we're still fine. Clear the field, and then we'll see what happens afterwards. He's got Imperm. You know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. That's why we got this. But okay. Still, we can still extend even though he's negated me. Have I used Aqua Angel yet? No, I haven't. Oh, I have. Yeah, let's just get Blue Tang. I'm gonna make that. Ah, okay, there we go. That's a play. Definitely take that. No, we'll survive. We'll survive. Let's get this resolved, and I can do this properly. Bubble Reef and Zelantis on my field. I'll be literally fine for next turn. Yeah, it will be fine. Yeah, I think I can do that. And I won't get damage, but this is better than nothing. It's better than nothing, so I think we'll be fine. Get a resource to add back, and then we'll still have Presidra as well, so it's not gonna be too bad actually. Just add back anything. We're gonna discard it anyway. Ah, okay. Dazzle's good. So unfortunately not gonna take damage here, but this technically could have been lethal, but obviously based on the disruptions and everything, still not ideal, but it's still fine though. As long as you get to make a Zelantis, I'm pretty happy with that. But yeah, this could have been lethal if we had battle damage this turn, but yeah, at least we get to wipe his field. He's gonna try and do something. I have wave, so it's fine. Yeah, my field, and then I can actually destroy the cards that he wants to play. So let's do that. So we can still destroy the cards, even though it's not going to do anything right now. So I will go battle phase, but only to use the effect of Zelantis. Okay. So you want these unknowns? Get rid of those. Yeah. Yeah. So this is fine. This is fine. Because we can't do damage this turn, but we're in a good spot now. We have wave. We got Zelantis for next turn. We have plays. I think we're fine. We should be okay. Let's banish Aqua. Let's banish Aqua Argonaut. Ooh, Shadow Squad is actually pretty good. Ooh, okay, that's actually a good discard actually for Abyss Shrine actually. That's actually not bad. And we have Baslima Engrave in case he wants to ride Geki the field. We literally are protected, so it's literally fine. Nah, I think we're in a good spot. Okay. Send a simple spells or dear bell card. So remember, this can it be responded to when a dear bell star or sinful spoils? This is a dear. This is not a dear bell star card, so I think I'm gonna wave now, so that I know that I'm not gonna be. I'll be unaffected. So that time go to battle phase, pop 2 cards, and then that's it. Yeah, Sylvie's fine. Sinister, welcome. Sorry, just a bit distracted because focusing on the duel a bit, but it's fine. Imperm for water decks, specifically for Marinces. It's not for all water decks, that is. Because only Marinces can benefit from playing Marinces Wave. What is that? Oh, Snake Eyes Vengeance. Okay, that's cute. Anyway, that is cute, but not gonna work. He's gonna realize, oh wait, why my cards not work? There we go. You see? Doesn't know. I know. I think we're fine. And then Zelantis, if you survive next turn, we're pretty much good to go for game, and then that's it. And can Pure Snake Eye even do that? Summon the Vengeance Dragon? I'm sure they can, but that's not their main strategy, I guess. Oh, timeout! Wow! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Despite double Fool loss, Nibiru, and all that, we were just better than them at the end of the day. We were just better at them. They had no idea what was going on. No clue. They were like, oh, they're auto disruption, whatever, but we just played right through it. So you see, if the game state was simplified, there we go. Can you read my paragraphs about our lovely opponent? Which paragraphs are those now? Which ones are those? It feels like watching a little kid playing this children card game. Good job. Now you did it. Now next game. There's no next game. I just beat him. Nice. Oh, what's that? Oh, Master Duel proficiency test? What did I do there? Bro, how did you mess that up? Imagine, you had all the advantage, double Fool loss and everything. Oh, you're playing Toy Box as well. So his main plays got banished. You can see his main plays got banished. He didn't really have much. Because if we didn't have Dark Ruler, would have been screwed. I think it would have been screwed if Dark Ruler wasn't there. So that's why board breakers are good when you use them effectively. But at the same time, if your opponent doesn't know what's going on, because look at that, we met our own board, we were established, we're good. Next turn, we're literally gonna win. That was a fact. But yeah, I knew at some point he was running out of time because he was trying to decide what to do on my own turn or his turn when all that stuff. But yeah, I mean, that's still good. I was saying, never count me out. If there's a way, I'll find it. Just play my game and that's it. But yeah, to be fair though, he didn't know what was going on, so I guess that was to my advantage, and that's what I like. If you don't know what I'm doing, I'll take advantage of every single play. Every single play. Ooh, okay. Not bad, but we have some going second play here. I'm gonna be so honest, people like Alejo are running Yu-Gi-Oh! People who play going first turbo with some insta win or for turn 2. They're not to play Excel. Well, that's the thing. Good deck doesn't always mean good player. Because even though, yes, you are playing... And to be fair, though, White Forest isn't a deck that usually is beginner friendly because there are a lot of lines where you need to know exactly what's going on and not just spamming the field. So, yeah. But again, despite having all the cards in his hand, never use it effectively, so. Meanwhile, we're playing against Centurion here. How's the event so far? It's been a mix. It's been a mixed feelings, I guess, because we're basically just playing synchro the whole time. We're not really actually playing a proper dual triangle. It's more like a dual single festival because we're just playing synchros only. We haven't even faced fusions once today. And if it's not Kill Tune, it's either, you know, Synchron or White Forest or I don't know, but it's definitely not the way it's intended for. So honestly, we're doing the best we can, but it's not the best festival, to be honest, because it's basically just a Kill Tune festival, and that's just how it is. So I've been playing only Link. So how did you fight Synchro? Because I'm playing Link. So if you're playing Fusion or Synchro, you most likely are playing against Link and the other group. So I know Fusions are playing Synchros and Links. Synchros are playing Fusion and Link. Yeah. If you're playing Fusion, you're playing Synchro and Link. You're playing Synchro group, you're playing Fusions and Link. And then Link, you're playing Synchro or Fusion. But in my case, I'm only playing Synchros, because I think that's the most popular group, because again, it's a Kill Tune festival, so everyone's just playing Synchros because they don't want to play against Kill Tune, and B, just to, you know, not worry about other stuff. But it's mainly just to avoid Kill Tune, basically. They don't want to face it, so they're playing Synchro in that group. But yeah, we're doing okay. I mean, we're almost done with the event, getting the max gems, so as long as we've done that, I'm pretty much fine with wherever we finish. We're not going to finish the whole event all the way through, but yeah. If you're playing the Fusion group, you're most likely playing Link or Synchro. So, but in my case, I've only been playing Synchro. I complete these events with the Loner Hero. I mean, the Loner Hero is actually pretty good, not gonna lie. It is actually quite decent. But oh, meanwhile, look at this guy's board. Sure. Oh wow, Perilia, like, you could have come a bit earlier, but okay, it's fine. We'll use it for discard. It's fine. We shall use it for discard. Now, does he have draw? That's the question. Does he have draw? No draw. He could have draw. I don't know, but he could have. Ah, of course he has draw. Of course he does. It's fine. We can still play the game. Still play it. Yeah, we'll just discard this. It's fine. Huh? I just realized something. His field is quite weird, because he's got too many monsters on field. He's got Auxilla. He's got level 8s, and they aren't doing much. And how is he synchro summoning? Because he can't synchro with a 8 and a non-8. So I feel like he kind of messed up with the monster on field. So we can actually just break the board, and we'll be just fine, I guess. But yeah, I think let's go with that. Yeah, so similar to the VSK9 thing, if you're gonna overcommit, that's what happens. You literally overcommit. I think let's do this. Let's see what your hand is first, actually. Yeah, so he literally kind of messed up there, big time. Because now we can like potentially just Zelantis the field, or no. But let's look at his hand and see what he has. Okay, he has a Bistio and Talons. I think he committed way too much on the field, eh? Way too much. So if he didn't have draw, would have OTK'd him literally on the spot. Uh, let's see. What's the play here? I think yeah, we can literally like Zelantis the field. And he's pretty much screwed. Well, you can still summon other stuff, but I mean, I think how do I play it out here? What's the way to do it? Let's go like this. I'm trying to think, how do I get a level 2 and a level because I want a Zelantis in battle phase, pop the 2 back rows, but obviously I can't because Auxilla is there, so I can't do that. So I have to just Zelantis the field. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think this is the best I can do. Well, actually, wait, let's see what we can get here off the draw. We can't pop these face-up back rows, unfortunately, because Auxilla's in play. Not spell. A bit late now, but it's fine. Okay, wait, maybe there's a play here. Hold on. Maybe there's a play here I can do. Yeah, there actually is a play. Hold on. I think there's a play I can do. So you're telling me if draw wasn't there, I literally would have won this game. Is that basically what you're trying to tell me? Yeah, which is actually insane. I kind of want to keep these, because the Atlanteans aren't going to do anything for me right now, but they will be on my next turn, so I'll keep it. And reborn. Yeah, if I had wave, I would have been literally fine. But yeah, this will do. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If it wasn't for draw, I would have literally OTK'd this guy. Literally. Would have broken the board convincingly. But obviously right now, this is a way to break the board. But as you can see, look at that. Now I have to make Draw Swarm just to make a Baron de Fleur or something. But I mean, look at that. I have to clear his entire field just for him to do something. Yeah, you see? So this is the only way he's winning the game, because now obviously he's making a Baron now. Yeah, that because I literally cleared the field for him because there's no other way to, make it easier for myself. Yeah, but it's fine. If it wasn't for draw, I could have searched wave. I could have done something. That's fine. He literally misplayed like big time. He had too many monsters on field that were not doing anything, so I pretty much did him a favor, actually. The spatter? What? The spatter? Why? Why the spatter though? It's fine. It's fine. You know what I'm saying? You just happen to have draw and draw swarm, so. Oh, he can do that too. Forgot about that. He can do that. No phase. What? Wait, so you can't OTK? What's going on now? Wait, what? You can't OTK? Bro, what is... What is this? No, we're gonna wait. This duel. Dude. What? He's just... Huh? Yeah, you can't... Is he making a Baron? Chaos Angel. Bro, and the thing is now, he's got the Dispetter now to negate now. That kind of sucks now. Yeah, you'll just negate. This guy is so lucky. Yeah, he's literally lucky. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, he's just lucky. That's literally it. He's just lucky. I literally did him a favor by clearing his board, so if anything, he should rather be thanking me rather. Because he wasn't doing anything. He literally wasn't doing anything. Yeah, that's fine. Now this guy's flexing now. Are you kidding me? Are you really flexing now? Like, why are you doing that? I don't like players like this, bro. Like, why are you flexing like this? Like, who cares you can summon Supernova? Who literally cares? You are flexing on a deck that's not even, like, doing much. So, if anything, I literally did you a favor. These guys are just disrespectful, bro. I can't stand players like that. It's one thing to do that, but then to literally flex for literally no reason when you literally had game right there. That is just like, how do I respect you after that? I literally don't. This guy literally he misplayed so bad. I did him a favor by breaking his own board just to make him make plays. That's how bad he is. That's how bad he was. And he has the nerve to flex me. What? Like, you're not a better player than me. I know that for a fact. So, whatever. You said check the rank of who now? Let's check the rank of this guy. Platinum 2. Platinum 2. And this guy is Master 1. Master 1. Yeah, Master 1. You don't play like a Master 1 player, definitely. If you made Master 1 with that deck, then I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, how? Exactly. And remember, you guys are saying this. It's not like I myself am a bad player. Like, I don't know what's going on. I know pretty much what's going on. But the game says otherwise. Like, that guy literally made a huge misplay by overcommitting to the field of bodies. And I literally did him a favor. So he still decides to flex me after that? Bro, how do you say you're a better player? You're definitely not. You've just exposed yourself, actually. But anyway, we all know who was the better player there, so that is fine. We'll move on from that. Okay, we got Centurion. I think the play we're gonna probably negate is it's probably this. Wait. That's a card I want to negate. Yeah, this one I'll definitely build. I'll more into that. Should I replay after this event? Sure. Non-tuner, of course. Okay, what we need right now is another water monster. Yeah, we're gonna be chaining block anyway, so. I'm making an early Cosmic Blazer Dragon. It seems like that's what they're doing. They're making Crimson Dragon quite early. Alright. There it is, Cosmic Blazer. This Bastille's nonsense. Oh, seriously? Okay. Gee, he's overcommitting at turn one. He's really thinking, okay, there's not going to be any disruptions for this. Okay, Baron, okay. Damn, that's a field. That's a field. He can still make the spatter, I think. I think so. Yeah. Give us a water monster. Seriously, another Moonlit Chill? Like, why? Why, though? I don't want another Moonlit Chill. This game is screaming over, bro. No, it's not breakable now because I have to use this now. Dude. This could have been literally another water monster. Then I could have obviously baited out stuff. Because now I don't want to use my normal. Oh boy, here we go. Dude. This is like when the game is just screwing you over. Another Moonlit Chill. Well, what's that gonna do? You can still synchro with the field spell and all the things. I don't know. Ash. Okay. Alright, he's gonna make Chaos Angel again. Wait, what? Why is he summoning Jerusalem now? Okay. It's fine. Dude. Now I can't even stop this because I make Chaos Angel. And it's unaffected by monster effects. Yeah. It will just make Chaos Angel. Yeah, I can stop this, but I mean, I know what's gonna happen. Unaffected. Literally unaffected. So I can't even use Ghost Mourner on it because it's unaffected. God damn it, this game, bro. Screw me over again. Seriously? It's unaffected. And you see why I wanted to not have to use the normal summon, because I knew this was going to happen. I literally know what's going to happen. But the game just gives me a card I don't want. Just give me any water monster, even if it's Perilia, it's fine. But no. No, now I just lose now. Bro, these guys are just... This guy had Gamma also. Like, what are these guys are just getting all this luck from? Having Full Loss, having Gamma, and they're going first. Like, what even is that? Like, are they really saying turn one should have all the benefit? Because look at that, he has hand traps and also combo plays. That is stupid, bro. I don't understand that. Like, how is the turn one player having hand traps more than the turn two player, and still having combo? That makes 0 sense. 0 sense at all. Oh, guys. Oh. Been playing Synchro all day. All day. Not one fusion player, not one like you just Synchro only. No fusions. Bro, what? My gosh, this game is so funny, bro. Look at that. Now I'm going first. I get all the hand traps and breakers. Oh, dude, this game is so dumb, bro. I don't understand this game, dude. This game is so dumb. Like, what even is this, dude? I literally just went second. I opened 0 hand traps, apart from Ghost Mourner. Now I'm going first. I'm getting literally the cards that I should have gotten in the previous game. Oh goodness, dude. This is probably enough for a loss. Doesn't make sense at all, bro. Doesn't make sense. Have you played Varensis in ranked this season? I did, and it wasn't a good time. Definitely wasn't a good time. You can. It was in the. I think 1 or 2 streams back. We were playing it in Master, and yeah, it wasn't a good experience at all. It really wasn't. To be fair, though, it really wasn't. I mean, we won like some games, but I mean, the whole time it was just like, yeah, we were just getting outplayed because the guys are making super Omni Negate boards or whatever, and it was just like, yeah, we need more support coming. We need more things. This guy just ashed himself. What? This guy just ashed himself. There's no way, bro. Centurion, what? This guy, look at that. Oh my gosh, this guy's droll, and even if I had plays, I mean, look at that. Oh, that is so dumb, bro. Okay, no, I'm belling. I'm gonna Morina that. I'm gonna Morina this. Your normal summon's being used. Nah. Dude, look at that. How do you ash yourself, mate? That is, and he literally he could have done that on Perilia, but I guess he was trying to play around something. But anyway. Give us a card we can work with. Mandarin, okay. Not the worst, but not the best also. It's fine. Okay, small roll, do your thing. Do your thing. Let's OTK this guy. Yeah, this should be game. If this is not game, I don't know what is. Because he doesn't have a second draw. If he has a second draw, I'll be very surprised. If he has a second draw. But this should be game. This is literally game. One Neptubus going second is game. With no interrupts. Dude, that is just like whatever, bro. Like, what is this guy even playing, dude? Let's even talk about that. What is this guy even playing, dude? He's playing Dinos with Centurion. Bro, the guy he literally just ashed himself. Like, he could have literally ashed earlier, but he just misclicked or something. I have no idea. Because you can actually ash yourself. But yeah. Turns out he's just playing a mashup of good stuff, I guess. I gave up on it because I kept getting cooked by Sky Striker. That's what I'm saying. Like, the thing is, Maurice is fine, but the thing is, it's just not. It doesn't have that kind of protection that you think it has. I mean, the field spell is just the easiest thing to deal with, and then that's it. Your whole setup is gone. So, and I have to give up your spell trap negate because you're gonna threaten that, or give up your wave on that. It should just be an inherent thing, like, but it's not. So I completely understand, because it's like, it's not like the best thing to play right now. It really isn't. What the? What? Huh? I might roll. What the hell is that card? What? What's that card? He's Santa the Titan of Troubled Doors. What the hell is that card? What is that? I mean, I'm gonna fool her, but he's probably just gonna say no. What? Huh? What is this card? Illusion. Level 8. What even is this card, bro? Oh, Regenesis. Say what? Okay, that's just gonna get kaiju'd. What? Ah, okay. Okay, Foolish Barrel, that's good. Okay, now that's just first things first, kaiju. I couldn't care less about what this Regenesis does. I'm just gonna kaiju and go from there. I'll break the board, it's fine. Doesn't look like he has much. I'll clear the back row and it's GG. Unless he has Ash here. Good for me. Okay. Not gates, I bet, maybe. But it's fine. We have combo to break the board anyway, so I'm literally fine. That's at hand. Yeah, literally fine. We are literally fine. All we need is just one. What is that? Dragon's Mind. The hell now? Dragon's Mind. Oh, jeez, you hard drew that. You hard drew this. There's no shot, bro. You hard drew that. Wow. And this guy surprised me every day, I guess. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me, bro? A Solemn Scolding? Dude, you just hard draw these cards? What? You hard drew Solemn Scolding and Dragon's Mind. You barely search anything. Oh, get out of here, bro. Now what? Ah, oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Of course, Primite roll. Dude, imagine you literally hard drew Solemn Scolding and Dragon's Mind. Imagine that. That is disgusting. This guy didn't do anything. All he did was he just summoned one monster and summoned the Regenesis Sage, and that's it. But he already had two basically Omnis. Oh, that is so stupid, bro. That is so stupid. That's dumb as hell. That is so dumb, bro. And because of that, he's gonna win the game. Of course, he top decks the Ether Barrel. Of course he does, dude. Like, what even is this game, bro? It makes zero sense. It makes zero sense. He hard draws a card that I'm pretty sure it's a one-of. And Dragon's Mine also. Ugh, get out of here, game. Literally get out of here, bro. This guy is the luckiest player ever, bro. Literally. The luckiest player ever. I don't care who you are. You are the luckiest player ever. This guy is super lucky, bro. If that's not luck, I don't know what that is, because that feels rigged, literally. That is rigged right there. So what was the purpose of doing full loss then? Because basically it was like for nothing. Come on, bro. That is stupid. Come on, guys. Let's be honest. That is stupid. Like, there's no way that happens. Like, how do you literally? It's a one-off. And he's also playing Solemn Warning. He's playing, but he managed to hard draw this, and he hard drew Dragon's Mine. Come on, bro. You literally cannot search that. And yet he doesn't. He gets rewarded because what? He's just better at, no, that he's not even playing fusions, bro. He's just playing garbage in there just to play Primite. Ugh, whatever, bro. It's literally just an excuse to play Primite. That's literally what it is. So you're not playing the actual fusion as intended. You're just playing random fusions because you want to play with the Regenesis cards or whatever, because maybe it's banned in another group. That is so stupid. So stupid. I'm saying it makes sense why people are not even taking this event seriously, because it's like, you know, people are not even playing the decks it's supposed to be playing. You're just playing random stuff because you don't want to play an actual deck. Let me guess, full loss again. Let me guess, full loss again. Ash is fine. Ash is okay. Yeah. He's definitely got full loss. Aurelia. Okay. All right. Fine, I guess. It's fine. It's better than nothing. Yeah, just get disruption. It's fine. Yeah. So normal Perulia draws. We'll just go straight to the combo. It's fine. Yeah, at least we got Emerensis monster, so we can still do combo. I'm probably just gonna get seals, but I'll probably just discard it. Yeah, so it's still fine. We're still good for combo because I don't want to give him too many draws here. Don't want to give too many. But it's still fine. Oh. Actually, that actually works. It's okay. You get 2 draws, no problem. It's fine. I don't care. Only getting 2. Let's get. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, we got some disruption, so it's okay. I'm saying bacon is literally just rank because that's literally what's happening right now. It just feels like rank because you're seeing kill tune everywhere, or if not, you're seeing Bestial Centurion BS, and that's it. I've rarely faced fusions today at all, and if I'm playing fusion, it's not even fusion; it's just Primite Regenesis nonsense. So it's not really an actual event. So you might as well just go play ranked because it's basically the same thing. Basically the same thing. Oh, bro, what what the hell is this, bro? Like, what is this? What the hell is this, dude? Ah, it's fine. Whatever, bro. I can get it back. Let's see. Draco Tail? Draco Tail? Draco Tail. Did they ban Draco Tail? Okay. Okay, that goes to grave and that. Oh. Oh, okay. That's fine. Gave me a better hand, actually, to be fair. So I'll take it. Draco Tail? Why am I seeing Draco Tail cards here? Add a poly? Jeez, bro, I've never seen this card being played in a long time, since Duel Links days. Just add poly, no one's per turn? What? Draco Tail. Is Draco Tail legal in the fusion event? It looks like it. Looks like it, but Secretarian Dragon. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna make it unaffected so we don't have to worry about some nonsense later. Huh. Is Twitch saying anything funny? No? Remember, like, and I will say this, I'm also like that. I normally just watch. I don't necessarily comment per se. I just watch. So sometimes it's just good to listen and just good to see the gameplay, and that's good enough. You don't need necessarily say anything. So, yeah. Even if one person is watching, that's literally fine. Because obviously there's the replay of the VOD, so it's literally fine. Some gameplay is boring. Well, that's true, but it's not playing meta the whole time. That for me is boring. It's something interesting. Another poly. Okay. All right. Other, you're negated. What are you doing? You are literally negated. Okay, well, let me just check. If a face-off fusion monster controls destroyed, okay. I think we'll do this. Angel, nice. So for flame, we don't care about it, so it's fine. We're literally okay. We're literally okay. Let's go like this. You're going to use that. We're literally fine. Yeah, Horn is fine. Horn is perfect. It's too late. You should have done it early. Too late for that now. Yeah, so Flame, we've covered. Yeah, we're literally good. We're still drawing a card, so it's fine. Now we're winning this game. If the way they're playing like this, we should be fine. Oh, look, another wave. Perfect. That's nice. Yeah. Now our... Oh, speaking of, we have a graveyard effect of Pascalis, but let's... Is it just me or is he slow playing? I have no idea what he's doing. I couldn't care less what he's doing because he's not playing it optimally, I think. He's literally not playing it optimally, and I have no idea what he's doing. He has literally no clue what he's doing. That's the thing, I don't know what he's doing because I'm worried about my own combo. I shouldn't worry about their combo, but if there's no interruptions, I'm gonna play the game I'll play normally. That's what I mean. Right now, there's nothing. Yeah. But too many cards in my hand. I need to get rid of them. Let's respect the board now at this point. Did I do that? Should have just done it differently. Okay. Now this should be wrapped up. No time. Yeah, Flame's not doing anything, so it's fine. Let's just spin this back. You spin back the flame, and then that should be that. Don't even need nib. And that should, so now we can go into wait, you go link 2? Wait a second, wait, what do we have here? 66. So we just normal summon these two. Let's game. Here we go. Now, no idea what he was doing, but okay. I'm saying, is Draco Tail legal? Because I don't think he's playing it optimally. I don't think so. But okay, we're not going to find out because the game is over. Let's have a look. Let's see, what is he on here? 60 card Draco. What? I was wondering because I'm like, okay, why is there no Draco Tail fusions? And I'm realizing, oh, the Draco Tail fusions are actually banned. That's why. So you can play the Draco Tail main deck monsters, but the Draco Tail fusions are actually banned. So it's pretty much no point playing Draco Tail because you can't even go into the Draco Tail monsters. So I wouldn't really play Draco Tail in this event. Wait, let's just confirm that. Let me just change the group quickly. Let's just change the group. Draco Tail. Yeah, can you see? All the main deck, all the main deck cards are available, but the fusions are not. Yeah, you can see Forbidden. Yeah, so you can see the fusions are banned. So Gulamel and Arthalion are banned for this, which is kind of a big deal because essentially you're not getting all the additional benefits of adding back your resources and everything. I mean, yeah, you can still use Femina to use something, but you're not fusing into something beneficial because it's like you have to have the right setup, and yeah, bit awkward. Yeah, very awkward, but okay. I think we're almost done with the event. Yeah, we basically like what, 5 wins away. So you know what, we'll take a pause on it because I think that's enough. Dual triangle for one day. I mean, we can finish it up tomorrow. It's fine. It's like we just have 5 wins away, so it's fine. Pure branded if better, yeah. And can't rank down. What do you mean can't rank down? Like, I mean, yeah, obviously you're in the highest rank, so we can't really D-rank, but we can obviously go from Master 4 to Master 5, but it's fine. I think I'd rather just play this because we yeah. In the event, yeah. You just play till you get the medals or the points you need, and then that's it. I don't know what the perfect term is. Yeah. No. I know what you mean. It's fine. Did you artist welcome? Yeah. Okay, so we're back into ranked ladder, and we're playing the good stuff. Playing the good stuff. Wait, are we on the D rank already? How is that possible? Or was it from the last stream where we had like a crazy losing streak? I think so. Yes. Well, either way, even if we D rank, it's fine. We're still going to be in the same rank, so it's fine. Doesn't really matter. Ooh, this hand's pretty good. This hand's actually pretty good. Okay, so far so good. All right, let's see what they have. Hey, no immediate things, but I see now this is where I can say, okay, play around imperm and all those things, but they obviously can't use Vela in draw phase, so you know what? I'm probably just gonna do it anyway. Because even if they don't have it, it's better to have that worry that, okay, cool, you're not affected by Vela and Imperm during the main phase. That's pretty relevant. But yeah. The only thing we lose to now is an Ash. That's all we lose to. That's the only thing we lose to is an Ash. That's literally it. It looks like they don't have anything, so this is so far so good. And the Bureau, technically we also lose too, but I mean, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. But they could have Nibiru, so we'll see. Nibiru is a one-off. Yeah. You always have to respect it, and that's what that's the difference between a good player versus the average player. Like, the good player will always make sure that they don't play into things unnecessarily, even though it might not be there. You will make the play as if it's there. Whereas you just play into it. Impulse, no, you would have used it. You would have used it already. So on the on the declaration of Alphen's effect, you would have used impulse there and there. This is now the resolution where he's selecting which monsters to select from the deck. But it doesn't really matter because either way we're making our Magnus regardless. So yeah, like I'm saying, so the difference between a good player and a average player is that they would not play into things unnecessarily. So if I can at the earliest play make a Gossip Shadow or a Ripper or whatever, I'll do that, because even if it costs losing a material of Magnus, it's fine. Oh, look at that. Kill Tune, Cash Tiro. Oh my goodness, I just realized. That actually might be a thing now. Holy smokes, that actually might be a thing. Look at that. Fenrir will be at 3, Unicorn at 2. Damn. How toxic can it be? Well, there you go. I mean, maybe they made a mistake. I don't know, because they're giving Kill Tune more reason to play Kashira. I don't know. Not that it's already bad enough. You can also look at the extra deck with Unicorn, further banish, snap another card again, banish a card in field. Like that feels broken. All right, Bacon. Sorry about that. We'll see you next time. If you have your replay, save it. I'll look at it next time. Oh, Radiant. Okay, that's good. We can have a nice draw 2 there if we don't get negated. I mean, you do have Ash, so. Well, let's go. Oh, so he has Ash. Okay. I think I'm gonna go Chant here. See, this is a lost opportunity for him to use that Ash that he's holding on to. Otherwise, who a loss? Okay. Just Ash that. Fine. Does he play another Fool loss? Oh. It's fine. That should be fine. He plays 2 anyway. He plays 2 anyway. That's fine. We're still gonna make a Gossip Shadow and then just combo with 1 Alpha and it's fine. It's still fine. Bro, what does he have still, bro? Come on. What else does he have? Okay. Black Layer. Wow. He uses Ash on that. Okay. It's not the best effect, but okay. So it does the job. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's the Rex. Can I get that? Okay. And so he's used ass, so you can't get any impulse here, but let's see. Just your Magnum. Dude, why do the players always bestial the wrong card, bro? I don't understand. Black Layer is not the card you want to banish. You want to banish the Alphen, bro. Come on. I literally made a short on this. Literally, you banish the Alphen. That's not how you should use Magnamod. Honestly, that's not how you should use it. Because that's not the relevant effect. That is not the relevant effect. But okay. All right. Yeah, it's okay. Because even now, if he banishes the Zayton, it's not going to do anything. It's not. Yeah. Okay. The red layer. A card for follow-up. Layer for follow-up. Bro, if you have a bestial, use it now. Too late. Dude. How is he messing this up? Hey, what's the bro? I'm waiting for you to use it, and of course I'm gonna. Oh, dude, wow. Okay. Draco Tail. Huh? What? Dude, is that what you worried about? Huh? Draco Tail? Searing what? Dude, I'm so confused. What? Draco Tail. Okay. Let me just negate. What? Okay. Draco Tail Sting. Okay. You tell me if Full Loss wasn't there, I'd have literally won this match. That's interesting. Okay, do I care about Sting? Not really. Alright, Dracotel, what can you do? Not sure. Okay. That's fine. You don't get to draw anything, so nope. What's this defense? Oh, what's that? You don't have anything? That's not good enough. Okay. Main? In phase? MST pop? Huh, Miss Flame. Anyway. Ooh, Italy, perfect. Perfect. Beyond perfect. Oh, actually, no, wait, it's not perfect because I didn't shuffle back my cards. I think I need to do that. I need to shuffle back some cards. New targets, and they're both in the gray. That's crazy. McFarland, do you run the Link monster for Super Quan? No, I don't. Ash. The thing is, the Link monster is okay, but it's not really practical competitively because it's like you have to commit a lot of resources just for that. And yes, you are getting benefit of drawing a card every time you exceed summon, but it's not really something that you want to think about over Magnus because that is not the priority in the deck. Oh, Sky to Ash, of course he did. So, okay. I guess he can make plays, but let's see. Yeah. Can make play, that's fine. He's still unaffected, so it's okay. See, now I'm kind of realizing I should have shuffled back blue layer earlier. Then I wouldn't have had to use my material. What? Getting back Nibiru? Irrelevant. Phone of Albers. He's doing that play, huh? He's doing that play. Wants to make Mirror Jade and all that weird stuff, okay. So yeah, that's the answer, pretty much why Link Monster isn't ideal, because it's like, it's a setup that doesn't really yield anything at the end. Your priority is better off just making Magnus outright. Because you technically don't really need the Link Monster. Unless there's support down the line that makes it viable, but I don't think it is at the moment. Are they really going to try and fuse with Magnus? Oh, okay, so that branded fusion, huh? Oh, okay. I see, it's making sense now. It's all making sense, guys. It's all making sense. Ooh, okay. Well, that definitely changes things. Because you have Nibiru and Albaz, that makes your Titanic lad. Does. Should be there, yeah. Should be fine. Like what? Bro, are you? Oh my goodness, dude. What? Now the game closes? Hello? Oh my gosh, bro. This game, what's going on today, bro? I don't understand. Can you guys, is the stream still good? Are we still fine? Cause bro. Seriously? The game just closes now randomly and I'm in the middle of a game. Dude. That screen, dude, because the game just closed on me. That's why. The game literally just closed. As the guy was about to summon his probably Titanic Cloud or whatever, I wanted to see how the game was going to end up, but I guess we'll never see it. Is it back now? Is the stream still good? Are we still good? Because I don't know. Now all of a sudden everything is fine now. Ah, dude, come on, bro. Nah, that's kind of bad though. Ah, okay. Wanted to see how that was going to end up, but because I mean we're going to obviously have a comeback with Magnus, get 3 bodies on field and all that, but oh well, we'll never see what happens. But okay, it's fine. We're not gonna complain. Oh, and is interesting. Very, very interesting. And what are we facing? Okay. And it's Kill Tune. Yeah, we have to fool her here. If he has Ash, it's whatever. Yeah, but we have to fool her. Because there's no way we're gonna get no benefit. We have to fool her here. Yeah, so he's probably gonna not do anything. You, alright. I mean, at least look at the hand. Then you can just pass turn afterwards. Yeah. A normal summon, that's not ideal. Huh? Is he making commitment or what? An additional summon. What, bro? Is this guy good? Drawing red would be decent. We'll see how he plays this out. Red white layer? No, that's not a card you want to see. Because you already have alpha in your hand. It's not ideal. Unless you get black layer, then we're talking, but otherwise, crackle. Crackle. Why? He wants to try and snipe Magnus? Okay. That's fine. But layer 19. Ripper's okay. That's fine. Oh. He's gonna banish Noroi. What? Why did he banish the Magnus Slayer? For possibly OTKing, yes. Makes sense. And then you put Noroi at the bottom of the deck, so you won't know what card I'm going to draw on the 6. Okay, that's fine. He's permanently boosting the Crackle. Why not put it in the attack position instead of defense? Because this is coming back in the end phase. What? What you want, but okay. Seriously, Magna Formation? Seriously? Like, wow, what are the odds of that? What are the odds of that happening? What are the odds of that happening? You would draw the Magna Formation. It's fine. I think we'll still go for red layer. Damn it. It's fine. See how it goes. See how it goes. Can you make RS? Maybe. No. But let's just do this first. Okay, we lost Ripper, but we can still make other stuff. Joko, yeah. Oh, he's activated a monster effect in the hand. Why did he do that now? Now he's just playing into a Izuna Lupus play now for no reason. You're trying to go into a Zalin play? I can chain link block. I don't care. I can literally chain link block. Oh, level 6. Loudness War? Hey, Izuna. What is he going to... He's going to copy what? Spell Trap? Return a card? That's fine. It's literally fine. Literally fine by me. Yeah, that's... It's fine. It's literally fine. Doesn't really do anything. No. Doesn't. Okay, wait. That's, oh, he doesn't have a card in the hand. Okay. That's fine. Then based on that, what we're gonna do is we are still going to... Yeah, let's play it out. I have to just focus a bit here. I'm gonna send green here. Gonna discard this Magna Formation. What is he doing? He's copying what effect? Copying Track Maker. Why? Why is he copying Track Maker? Returning it back to the hand again. Alright, that's fine. I think this guy's panicking. He doesn't have options. I think he's panicking. Draw a card. Doomsday Command. With no level 4. Yeah. Oh. Remix. Okay. Let's force out Black Layer. They can pop this. Yeah, it's fine. I can make a Zeus, I'll be happy, but obviously Crackle will come back. So I need to kill that before. Giving him all the bait in the world. All the bait. I don't know why I didn't put this in attack position. You should have put this in an attack position. Clip you've already used. Oh no, you haven't used it yet. Okay, that's fine. And Rico for spell trap. Okay, that's fine. I don't need that right now. Yes. Okay. Good. Ouroboros is fine. Let's do this. Two. Let's see, will we negate this? Okay. Alright. Fine. Okay, last resort. Let's see, what else you got? What else you got? Okay. Arc Rebellion. Huh. Okay, so Crackle's gonna Synchro Overtake. Oh. Alright. Getting here. Need to just get that back. And then just get these blues in the grave back in the deck. Especially the field spell. Yeah, so let's get the blues back in the deck because I need resources. Yeah, he's kind of in a very bad spot now. He's lost like most of his resources. And yeah. I already made Zeus already, so it's fine. He's in a bad spot now. Yeah, so the Synchro Overtake was just a bluff. It was just a bluff. Yeah, so it's fine. Still have the board wipe, and yeah, I think that is that. Yeah, the monsters come back. Cool. All right, let's see. Whatever he normals, we'll deal with it, and then that's it. There's no other play after that. There shouldn't be. There shouldn't be another play after this. The Synchro Summon card is into grave, not any card. So yeah, I think we're in a good spot. Yeah, I think we're okay. That's his normal summon. We Zeus the field, and that's it. There's nothing. There shouldn't be anything unless he has a tuner in the hand already. But that's it. There shouldn't be any other play here. There shouldn't be. Say what? Call by the grave. Oh, okay. It's useless. It's fine. Just call by the grave. We could have had cross out for that, but it's fine. Lupus has done his job already. Yeah, he's got no follow up now. Yeah, no, he's definitely got no follow up. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, look at that. literally outplayed, bro. Literally. He literally got outplayed. We literally used his knowledge against him. Literally played through that so well. So that was actually pretty good. And considering our hand was kind of like this, I mean, yeah. But I guess he kind of played into full loss a bit. But I mean, look at that. Played through all of those interrupts, just making sure, okay, look, we're just trying to clear the field as possible, resolve, and then that's it. Because, yeah. And that was that. Get their resources down because their grind game kind of sucks. Because once they use all their resources, and that's it. No field spell, no other thing, and that's it. Zeus solos. Yeah. I think worked out well in the end. That was actually a pretty nice duel, actually. Really nice duel. I'm actually gonna save that. That's a really nice duel. Considering we literally outplayed them using like the knowledge that they had. Like they didn't use. I mean, I don't know if they used the disruptions well, but they definitely were just. They were trying to do stuff, but they saw what my hand was. But I guess they didn't do it. They should have given me the trap, the bad card, but they just didn't, and that was it. And there's the rose whip. There it is. It's in there. It's in their toolbox, but yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Pretty cool duel there. Yeah. Outgrinding kill tune. And again, no Magnus needed. Because obviously if you're going second, the game plan is a bit different. If you can make a Magnus, sure, but obviously make a Zeus clear the board, puts pressure on them, and then obviously, you know, their resources were used up, and that was that. And I'm saying their biggest mistake was not putting Crackle in attack position, but I guess... Oh, come on, game. Seriously? Why are you giving me this hand, bro? Oh my goodness. Why? Why are you giving me this hand? There's no way, bro. How do you go from a previous hand that we had earlier to a hand like this? Not ideal. White layer loves being in my hand without anything to discard with. So bad. Of course it's Vanquish Soul. Of course it's Vanquish Soul, bro. Oh, dude, if I just had a play, I could have literally soloed this guy, but clearly... And what are the chances this guy has K9 cards in his hand already? Because I have to identify, the moment there's K9 cards, I can't even use a hand trap because it will literally just trigger all their bonus stuff. This could have been literally any other card, but not... Could have been even red layer. I would have been literally okay with that. Because I have talents, I can use it to look at the hand, snipe something. But the game says no. Game says no. Oh, look at that Borga, okay. Yeah, this guy definitely has probably K9. I'm pretty sure he has it in his hand. Even though he's not revealing it, he could have. Caesar Valius, okay. Yes, why? Where's K9? What's happening? Oh, he's getting some pressure off this. Okay, let's see. Reveal. Where's K9? Where are the K9 cards? Okay, there's a Lupus, yes. And there's a Raisin, and there is a Madlow. Okay, there's a K9 card. So I'm going to do this. Defense, you go. Because I know now they have K9, I'm not going to even trigger Ghost Mariner. It's gonna, unless they have a Jokel in hand. Yeah. But that was exactly the fear. Because I just know VS K9, like they always will have it. So you don't want to play into it, and then that literally just OTK is like right there, so it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna even bother activating Ghost Mariner because it doesn't do anything. Oh, it does, but it gives them bonus effects, and you don't want to give them bonus effects, so rather not do that. Ace K9. You're not getting any attack boost there. Because if I had to activate a monster effect now in the hand, they're gonna get boosted by 900, and you don't want that because that's literally easy lethal for them. But then again, they could make what's its face now? Werewolf, and it's still lethal anyway. So if they make the Jax, I'm probably gonna scoop it up because I know it's lethal already. It is Izuno. Huh? Bro, you literally missed lethal. Are you kidding me? What? How does K9 miss lethal damage? You make Jax, you make you rank up into Werewolf, double attack, that's game. You have 6600 and then 23, that's game. How do you miss lethal? Hello? I mean, you guys are seeing this, right? He literally missed lethal damage right there. He could have made Jax. And deciding to make main phase 2 Nash Knight? Bro, he literally had lethal damage. There's no excuse there. He could have literally had lethal right there. And if for some reason, somehow I'm back in this game, that is a reason why. Because you're just throwing the game away. I mean, what? Bro, what even is this? Nah, this is not optimal whatsoever. Definitely not. Okay, there's my Italy. There it is. There is my Italy. That's what I was looking for. Oh, he had Maxi. Oh, wow. That's so nice of them. Dude, how? That's insane. No, he has Izuna, right? So I need to be smart. But I do have Ghost Mariner, so I don't think I have to really fear that. No, that insane. He literally missed lethal. That is so interesting. Like, how do you miss lethal? That is like, he could have literally just had game on the spot, but he decided not to do that. And all VS K9 players are playing that. You tricked. Losing. Steal Nash Knight now, do all the plays. Fine. Oh, you're not. Okay. I'll steal your I will steal your card then. Say what? What is he? Dude. Why is he doing this? And he's doing it in the reverse chain. No shot, bro. Oh my goodness, no. Dude, why are you doing that? Hound? Oh, okay. Playing Hound? Okay, that's fine. Oh, you're giving me a nice Zeus, eh? Just saying. Okay. Summon a monster. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'll take your lantern. No. Oh, bro, he's gonna burn me. This guy's so. Oh, this guy's gonna burn me, though. No shot. He's literally gonna burn me. My goodness, he's gonna burn me. No, he's gonna burn me. Of course, dude. Just because of the illusion gate? Seriously, bro? Like, oh, that's a bit sad. Isn't that a bit sad? Yeah, it is. Just got outplayed now. But all because this guy missed lethal, but he's still gonna lethal anyway. Oh, that's unfortunate, but okay. Because if I Ghost Mourinho, just quick effect. Because it is a quick effect, so. And he does have a Earth and Fire, so. Oh well. Oh well. And burn. Wait, did he activate? Oh, wow, this guy. He's gonna tag out, right? Ah, damn it. It's fine. It's fine. He's gonna tag out this guy. I don't know. He's just lucky, bro. That's all. But he should have had lethal on the earlier turn. I don't know why he decided to do that way, but yeah. He's lucky he didn't open a good hand, because if it wasn't White Layer or something else, would have literally been fine. We could have made Magnus and he would have done literally nothing. But that's why I was only in the match, because we literally had no other play. Oh. It's fine though. Dude, come on again, back to back, bro. What are these hands, dude? Seriously though, what am I supposed to do with this hand? Oh my gosh, again, bro, back to back. I know the game is definitely screwing me over, because now look at these hands now. Terrible. My goodness. White Forest. I guess I can draw here. I mean, it's not going to be, if they have plays, it's not going to really matter. Ah, Jesus Christ, of course. Drawn Lockbird, right? Nah, bro. Gosh, bro, this game. Bro, why am I getting screwed over now? What is going on now? Like, why? Now, all of a sudden, I'm getting trash hands going first, but then going second, I get the cards I'm supposed to get. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense, guys, at all. I'm winning the coin flips, but I'm not winning the draws. That doesn't make sense. Bro, I was about to say, like, what? How again? And then luckily, okay, I got at least a play. But I mean, still, that's not good enough, though. Not good enough at all. That's not Mexico. My gosh, bro. Of course you do, bro. Of course you do. Need to draw there. I don't care anymore at this point. Yeah, not the best play, but the best we can do here. Don't read some more, but what can we do? Have a look what they're playing actually. Dude, what the hell is that, bro? What? You gotta be kidding me, right? They got like the best hand ever. Like, of course, they got 3 bondings, which they can all activate. What even is this, dude? What? They got triple of the same card, which they can activate 3 different effects of, by the way. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, what even is that? Like, what even is that? That is just so interesting, bro. If I didn't... Oh, dude, that hand was not good, eh? It wasn't the best. If I at least had a blue layer, it would have been fine, but no, I don't have it. It's not good enough for me. He's got literally like the perfect hand. Oh, he just hard drew the Conduction Warrior. No shot, bro. Dude, how lucky is this guy, dude? He just hard draws the card he's supposed to search. Oh. Jesus, bro. This game... I don't know. I'm honestly better off playing simulators, because simulators do not give me hands like this. They do not. He's probably gonna chain fuse now. Yeah, he's gonna chain fuse. Yeah, to dodge the targeting. Bro, this guy, nah, bro. This guy's just getting lucky, bro. Literally had the perfect hand to play through all of this. Literally the perfect hand. And on top of that, he had a maxi on top of that too, which is just like, come on, bro. So dumb. Okay, this guy's just gonna win the game because of the game just screwing me over. I'm not even gonna bother, bro. This guy is he's just lucky. That's it. He's just lucky as hell. He had the perfect hand going second. Perfect. Now look at my losing streak now. Now I'm on a 3 losing streak again. Like, come on, bro. We just had a match against Killtoon where we literally had to like play through all the stuff. Now against the very simple decks, we are struggling. How are we struggling? Because we're not drawing well. That's why we're struggling. Doesn't make sense. I think it's gonna be the last game before, and then I'll just wrap it up because honestly, I don't even know why we're even still here. Oh, look at that D rank. Why am I not surprised, eh? Why am I not surprised? Oh no, look at that. End phase, what? Oh. What? They had no play? Ooh. Okay. Deep Ash. And does. This guy's just sitting on hand traps, bro. It's fine, we can make a Zeus, it's okay. So you're just sitting on hand traps? That's it? Oh, well. It's fine. We'll just make a 3 material Zeus quickly. Yeah, that's it. A9. A9. No. No K9. No K9. No K9. Volume 2. Okay. Dude, what? What am I seeing here, bro? Goodness, bro. Okay. Leroy? Dude, how lucky can this guy be, bro? Yeah, I think I have to max C here. Big Zuna as well. Bro, what? Gosh, dude. Oh. No. Ah, shoot. Oh, this guy, he hard drew force release already. Oh, dude, get out of here, bro. Oh, no. Oh, damn, bro. Oh, dude, what even is this game, dude? Oh my god, dude. There's no shot this guy gets carried, bro. This guy is just the luckiest guy ever. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my god, no, bro. This guy's the luckiest guy ever. Oh my gosh, dude. There's no shot, bro. This guy's gonna win. Oh my goodness, dude. What even is that? How do you just have everything? You just hard drew the force release and all of that. Oh man. Where do we even go from here? Nibiru's useless because he's got Ripper. No. It's a sign, guys. Clearly. It's a sign. Today, it's not my day. Clearly. Especially in ranked, look at that. It's like literally pathetic. How do you go from having a matchup against Killtune and now to just like lose because your hands are not that great? I don't understand. This guy, the luckiest player ever. I'm not gonna lie, the luckiest player ever. Like how? I don't even know how. Like even these other games, they just make zero sense. You go first, you get a going second hand, or there's no optimal play at all. This one should have been a win. Dude, I don't even know. But look at that. We played how many ranked games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We only won 2. We only won 2, and yet we won more coin flips, but it didn't even matter because you got garbage hands. Oh, dude, come on, bro. There's no way, bro, that's happening. There's no way. It doesn't make sense. Fundamentally, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't. Because those games were definitely winnable, but only because I had no play, they were able to win the match. That's literally it. And of course, if they just have all their hand traps, perfect. But then I don't even get one sort of play. Yeah, guys, that's it. I think it's not. It's a sign that clearly ranked is just not right. It's not. The dual triangle doesn't make sense. The rank ladder doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense at this point. I don't know. And you can't say it's the deck. The deck is literally not an issue. It's the shuffler. The shuffler is one of the worst I've ever seen. If I literally go into a simulator, you will literally see the hands I get are not the hands I'm getting now. It's not the hands I'm getting. It's completely different. So if you're gonna tell me, oh, it's the deck, it's not the deck, bro. The deck can perform. It's the shuffler, which you don't control. We don't control the shuffler. We don't even control the matchups, but at least the shuffler. You're going first. Why are you getting a going second hand? Or worst case, you're drawing one-offs, which are basically bricks. That doesn't make sense. How is that even possible? It's not. It's not. Or you're drawing a starter, but it's not the best starter, obviously, that loses to one play, like an Alphen or a Zayton. That loses to one Ash or one, and that's it. It's so messed up. But yet my opponent has the perfect hand. Even despite them bricking, they still have the perfect hand. Look at that. He literally hard drew the Izuna. He hard drew the force release already. How crazy is that? Where me trying to prevent him from getting those cards, you already had them already in the hand. So of course he could have lethal there easily. Oh, that's crazy, man. Literally insane. But okay. That's how it is. So we'll pick it up. But yeah, right now, the ranked experience not so great. You know, and actually I'm fortunate actually we reached the rank earlier because clearly I don't know what's going on, but I don't know. It's just a bad sign, and it's a sign to take a break. So we'll take a break and we'll pick it up on the next stream. So obviously you couldn't do much. Rank ladder was terrible. Dual triangle was kind of okay, but I mean still the same issue. But yeah, that's it. We'll leave it at that. And yeah, thanks for watching the stream. It's much appreciated. Make sure to leave a like on your way if on your way out. And for those that are watching the video back, make sure to leave a like as well to make sure that you are letting me know that you are enjoying the streams. And yeah, I'm hoping to obviously change up the content as much as I can. I've been posting some shorts recently, also looking to get some other things back in the mix. So yeah, I think definitely just stay tuned for that. But yeah, I mean, you guys see it myself. I mean, I can't do anything about that. If my hands are trash, what can I do? I literally can't do anything. And then your opponent has like the god tier draws, or not even god tier draws, but like the perfect hand for them. It's not even for you. So it's like you're just getting screwed over. So, but hey, It's fine. At least I got a good matchup today in the form of Killtoon going second, so I'm not complaining about that. But otherwise, this is Diamond Boss, and yeah, have a good night, have a good day, and we'll see you on the next stream. So cheers.